Hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the Dunn Creative Live. How are you guys today? Good to see Coach Jerry, Health and Fitness Tips and Strategies here in the chat. I just finished up a live over on his Facebook channel, Facebook site. Oh man, that was so much fun. We had a high vibe conversation about what's going on and spiritual awakening, and it was so much fun. And I think he'll probably have the link for that live sometime here on YouTube. I'm not sure though. He'll have to let everybody know. But that's what I've been doing today. So much fun. So how are you guys? How's it going? We've got Victoria A in the house, Vicky Downey. I'm scrolling back because you guys had a fun bit of conversation without me here. NJ Black Butterfly. Shootsy's here. Good to see you again. Alex is here. Good to see you as always. Who else? We've got Willow Spirit. We've got Maya Ellie. Goddess of Love and Light. Love the name. How fun. Jen Jane is here. Hello. Robin Stinson. Ollivander's Open Mind. Monica Ortiz. Scott Bittner. We've got 15 people in the house. It's normally about that 5-minute mark. We kind of peak and get anywhere from 20 to 45, 50, 60 people in here. You never know what you're going to get. Good to see you, Canary. Good to see you, Jasmine. Temptress the Enchantress. That was a mouthful. Beautiful name, though. Merida vibes. Yeah. Ever since that movie came out, I'm like, I feel so known and so respected. So funny. I love that she was the princess that kind of did her own thing and wasn't going to just bow down to authority, because that's so me. All right. It's so good to see you guys. It feels like it's been forever, but it's only been since last Sunday that I was live. But I only went live twice last weekend instead of 3 times like I kind of have been doing because of the holidays. So Earthy Deva is here. And yes, for our super chat list, Earthy Deva is starting us out, followed by Willow Spirit and then Canary. And how I normally run these lives is I will do 2 PayPal donations as I knock all my Oracle card boxes down. I do 2 paid or... Oh, man, you guys are distracting me in the chat. 2 paid or donation readings in a row, and then I open it up for free readings, and then I do 2 more super chat or donation readings, and we just do that till the super chats run out, or I get too tired and then have to log off. We just play it by ear here. But when the super chats run out, we just have a free-for-all for free readings. But all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019, and I'm doing everything I can to hopefully get her out of the camper that she's still living in over a year and a half later and get her in her home once again. And if you want to see the whole docu-series documenting that house fire, what it looked like inside, us going through all the emotions as we go through the home and tear everything down, you can watch that 3-part docu-series. I have it linked there in my description. And also, if you would want to pay through PayPal for a reading today, you can always check the link for the description, or in the description for that as well. And Jackie's here, Treasure Hustlers. Thank you so much for your donation. All right, you guys. So since I've said the spiel of what we're doing and all that, we might as well get into our reading for all of us, our big general reading for all of us that are listening right now. Even if you already have a question that you're hoping to get answered, maybe a bit of guidance that comes through will help answer that question for you. You never know. And I always try to wrap up the live with another reading for all of us who are still here. So if you have to hop out at any point on the replay when this is posted, you can always scroll to the very end and get another message of additional guidance. Sorry, guys, I'm like all over the place. I'm so pumped and excited to see you guys. Oh, it's Sarah, but Jackie will be here soon. Well, Sarah, it's always good to see you here too as well, hon. So I'm glad you're here. I should have known because you didn't use the caps. Isn't the caps Jackie's thing? And then Sarah uses lowercase. Awesome. Okay, you guys. So we're going to get right into our collective or general reading. So if you're listening to this, if you're watching this, either live or on the replay, this message is for you. So let's get into it. What do we need to know? Oh man, this just goes on theme with what I was just talking about on the live with Coach Jerry. We have here, show the world the real you. And that's really what we're here to do. So I love that this card came out. I'm just feeling like the energy, the amazingness of connecting with someone who's such a high vibe is just following me right here into this live as well. So following your heart by being your true authentic self is going to take you some amazing places in this world. Thank you so much, Amanda B, for your donation, and we will have one of our amazing mods add you to the list. What else do we need to know? Our collective reading. Anyone listening, watching now? Yes, it's time to release negativity. And it's no wonder this card is popping out right now with what's going on in the world. Czar's here. Yay. Hello, my dear friend. Yes, it's no wonder with what's going on in the world right now. We can unleash our negativity on other people, or we can work through it in our own way on our own without projecting that onto someone else, because it's ripe for the picking right now to really get in fights with other people and really be embodying that Pluto or Scorpio or Mars energy, where we just want to tear into someone else because we feel like the world is unfair. But really, when we can face our own inner demons, that's going to benefit us a lot, because everything that's projected in the external world is just a mirror image or projection of what's going on the inside. So the more you can get in touch, do some meditations, just ask your higher self in a meditation. Go into meditation, ask yourself, literally called this time, oh, I'm so glad that you got the notification and I knocked more boxes over. But the more in touch we can get with that inner self, the more we're going to start to know what our true path is, because we can seek all the answers out there for days, forever, and never know what it is we're here to do or what we should do, what direction to go into. When you can get into meditation and start asking that inner part, that inner knowing, what it is we need to be doing, what it is we need to be focusing on, what it is we need to be healing, that's going to help you out. Doing a meditation, getting in touch with that higher self and just asking, what needs illuminated in my life so I can heal? What needs illuminated in my life so I can move forward? Or what's the next step for me? You don't have to come to some girl on the internet to help give you the answers you seek. The best person you can go to first and foremost is your higher self. But of course, I can connect with your higher self to help give you the answers if that's something that's still hard for you. It can be hard, especially when you're starting out on a spiritual journey, to really know if your intuition is real, or if you should trust it, or how to trust it, or if it's just your mind playing tricks on you. It's always hard to know what's going on in there. But the more you work any kind of muscle, it's just going to build and build and build. And your intuition is no exception. So I do have a playlist full of intuitive exercises here on my channel. You can easily find that if you go to the playlist tab on my channel. That may be how some of you found my channel, but doing those intuitive exercises will really help you start tapping into that intuition. And then you'll really start to know what it feels like when you are using your intuition. All right, let's get one more message. We're going to use the Archangel Oracle deck. What do we need to know right now, all of us listening in? Okay, we have leadership. Yes. Boom, mic drop. I love that. Show the world the real you by taking a leadership role in your own freaking life, you guys. You don't need anyone else telling you how to live, what time to be home, what time to eat. Your higher self, your own soul, is the person that can lead you and has the best intentions for you always. It says here with the leadership card, it's time for you to assume your leadership power and position and lovingly guide others. By being your true authentic self, you will be guiding other people to not be a follower of you, but to step into that authentic leadership role in their own life. And it's really just going to send a ripple effect out into the universe and be a benefit to all of us. When we can embody who it is we came here to be, we all benefit. We all do. Not just the person that's doing that inner work, but everybody. Yeah, Jerry knows what's up. This is pretty much a continuation of what we were talking about earlier. And I love when Spirit just brings it all together. Because I had no idea when you asked me to do that interview that we would go so in depth. And I'm so glad we did, because it's very needed right now. Okay, one more card for all of us. And then we're going to get right into these super chat readings and the free readings. So 2 super chats and then a free reading. So if you want a guaranteed reading today, send a super chat or a PayPal donation, and that will help you for sure get your question answered. Otherwise, you can take your chances in the mosh pit of free questions. Whatever your prerogative is. Okay, and we have the closure card. Look at that. So some of us are really, and I think many of you this week, if you're anything like me the last 2 weeks, you've really been having that 6 of Cups energy, having past memories come up, past relationships that didn't work out, past situations that you wish maybe you could have done things differently. But there is this sense of closure in the air, especially with how volatile the world feels right now. All of us can use with a dose of closing one chapter so that we can have a new beginning in another direction. And even though, like I said, the world looks very volatile and scary, look what's on the bottom of the deck, answers. The answers you seek are within. And the more in touch you can get with your own soul, your own inner voice, the better off you're going to be, because there are a lot of other voices chit-chatting all over the world right now. And a lot of what people are having to say just isn't relevant to your life. So just kind of closing the door on everyone else's voice, just da-da-da-da-da, you know, on social media, in your real life. If it doesn't pertain to you, it's okay to let it go and not take it as your truth. But there is a lot of closure, a lot of answers. And then again, on the bottom of the deck, we've got clarity. So as a result of us going within and seeking those answers that we've been looking for, we're going to gain that sense of clarity. Amazing, amazing energy to get us started. Okay, we've got 2 questions from Anna, aka Earthy Deva, to start us out. And then we're going to be jumping right into our free questions after her questions. So have your questions ready. Don't post them quite yet, but have them on the ready. I will let you know when it's time. And when I do answer your question, your free question, I intuitively, with the help of my guides, select a question from the chat. So you only have to post it one time, and if it's meant to be, I will be directed right to it. Okay, Earthy Deva. I feel like I'm talking really fast right now, you guys. That's so funny. All right, what's coming for Earthy Deva, aka Anna, in January and February? Okay, let's see. I'm going right down here to the thread, I always forget what, thread-bound oracle for Anna. Can Anna expect in January and February? Okay, so we've got, pop it out first and foremost, options, decisions, and dreams with the 2 of paper here. So you may find that you just have a couple different options you can take, or a decision you need to make one way or another, or maybe that you have multiple options for what it is you're wanting to do moving forward through these next couple months. But I have a feeling a lot of it's going to be revolving around a dream that you have, a goal that you've had for a long time, something that you really desire to have happen in your life is going to be manifesting for you, especially in February, because I feel like January, you're really still laying the groundwork for something. And even if this decision you need to make isn't on your radar yet, it's like you can already feel it, whatever it is, but it may already be on your radar. And we have the family card, kinship, belonging, and collaboration. So this could be a decision to move closer to family or be closer to family, either like connection-wise or distance-wise. You know, use your own intuition on that. But you're really going to have this sense of belonging, like you're finally figuring out you're going to have to study. Yeah, so keep on studying, keep doing what you're doing, because come February, there's going to be some, it feels like a good supportive surprise. Maybe you're being visited with family or by family, but you're really going to feel this sense of belonging, or like you're on the right path. Come February, you're going to just like want to do all the things all at once because you're so excited to get going on the rest of your life. But also collaboration. So you may be working with some new people or some people you haven't really been around for a while. And it feels really good, really supportive. Let's go over here. Angel messages deck for Anna in January and February. Okay, we got 3 that look like they want to come out. So we have, yeah, and this makes a lot of sense with, you know, January especially. Layla, spend time alone in nature, meditating about your desires, intentions, Ask the angels to help you gain a positive perspective. So especially before you come into this point in February where you need to be making this decision here, spending time alone and really getting introspective is going to help you figure out what you need to do. And then here, a happy move to a new home or place of employment is in the works. This movement will usher in positive new energy. So again, this feels very February oriented for you. And I did mention something about moving closer to somebody. This doesn't have to be you physically moving your home or your apartment and moving across country or anything like that. This just could be you moving in a new direction energetically. It feels very energetic to me, but it's a positive, new, supportive energy. Amazing. And then also, and it's funny because when we very first started, I touched the Romance Angels deck, Anna. I touched it, but I'm like, no, let me go down here. This is all about new romance. So new romance is imminent, either with a newcomer or through reignited passion in your existing relationship. Be open to giving and receiving love. So there's this element of you feeling more lovable, wanting to put yourself out there if you don't have a significant other, or just really reconnecting that bond with someone if you already have someone on your radar. Yes, moving. I was wondering about it, but energetic moving sounds good as well. Well, this could be literal and energetic because as a result of your literal move, everything changes energetically because you're in a new place. You're vibrating differently when you move. That's why it's really good for people who just stay in the same four walls all the time. It's really good for people to get themselves out and about because you can bring in new, exciting energy into your life. Or even just traveling really brings in a lot of beauty into your life, a lot of new energy. So that was a beautiful reading. So Anna, what is your second question, my dear? And right after Anna's second question, guys, we are getting into our first free reading of the day. All right. Wish I was in Florida. I'm frozen. Yeah, it's a little cold here as well in Montana, but there's no snow still. I mean, we had some snow in October and then a little bit right before Christmas, but like it's not staying around, which is kind of weird. But we've had a couple of weird years with the weather here in Montana. As a kid, it was just like from the time of trick-or-treating, you were in your snowsuit trudging through snow all the way through around my birthday, which is the end of April. And it's like 6 solid months of winter have now become kind of yucky weather, but not like quite winter. I don't know. It's weird. Second question, what's a gift or strength I could use more right now? I love that. I'm going to go to the Oracle of the 7 Energies just to see what we get for Anna. Gift or strength you could use more of right now. Okay, well, we had 2 that did come right out. We have Time Machine. So the number 3 there, creativity. So to me with Time Machine, this is saying there's something going on that has happened in your past that is going to play a very important role in your future. This could look like a friend coming back from the past or just a past cycle that you thought you had dealt with coming back, but it's actually triggering a new direction for you in the future. It feels really good. I do apologize. My dog's downstairs barking. But you also have this ability to be able to astral travel or to just tap into the Akashic records. It's like time doesn't exist. When you are dreaming, when you're sleeping, when you're in meditation, you have this amazing gift to tap into any time on the timeline or out of time, any time within existence or not at non-time at all. I hope I'm not confusing you, but I think you know what I mean. But you could be tapping more into the Akashic records to really be like directing you or driving you in a new direction, but also a deep breath, that very spiritual number there, number 7, being more introspective. That's a gift or something you could be utilizing more. My birthday is the 28th of April, Anna. Yes, I love anytime I see 28, it's a nice validation that that's like a nod to my birthday. But I am also a life path 7. I don't know what life path you are. Are you a 3 or a 7 possibly, or add them up? It's not quite 11, and there's no life path 10, but a life path 1, 1 plus 0 is 1. But a deep breath, doing more meditation is really going to help you like time travel. It feels really cool. Oh, Sandy's here. Good to see you, Sandy. Oh, it's come up a few times in readings for you, Anna. Yeah, maybe just looking into the Akashic records or I just saw that them showing me like you doing a guided meditation, tapping into the abundance. I'm reading the card. Akashic records, because it's going to bring you a lot of abundance. If you can really tap into your own Akashic records and stuff from past lives and stuff, that's really going to help you. Oh, yours is the 27th, almost the same day. That's so cool. Barani's son's in the house. But look, we've also got the number 2 here. So there is a sense of partnership or wanting to work with other people. But roots of abundance, you have the manifestation ability with that time machine card. You have the ability to create something really beautiful. And your ticket in there is through meditation. So doing more meditation is really going to help. And finding, maybe if you don't want to do it on your own, finding a guided meditation to help you get into the Akashic records and just asking what is it you need to know from the Akashic records, and that will really help point you in the direction you are going in this life. So that's really exciting. I love that, Anna. Dropping cards. Okay, so we are ready for our first free question. We've got 30 people in the house, so thanks everyone for your thumbs up and likes on the video. That means a lot to me. Really helps me with the algorithm. So if you are wanting to get a free question answered, go ahead and pop your question in the chat one time right now, and I will intuitively select one of your questions, and we will have plenty more opportunities to get your free questions answered today as we work our way through this super chat list. So go ahead and get your questions posted. Okay. Guys, a few more moments, just let everybody's questions come in, because I know sometimes there tends to be up to like a 10-second lag between what I say. I want to give you guys enough time to get your questions out there. Oh, Sandy, you stop that. Thank you so much. You're so sweet, Sandy. Thank you always. Okay, Robin Stinson, who is my spirit guide? We're going to be asking that for Robin Stinson. And I'm already getting information that you probably had past lives with this guide. This is someone you actually incarnate with quite often. It's just in this lifetime. It was going to be a rough go here on this planet Earth. If you look around at what's going on the planet, you could see why you probably needed this person's support on the spiritual realm, rather than them incarnating and being in the thick of the chaos with you. So for Robin, let us know about one of their spirit guides for Robin. Okay, yeah, 6 of Cups. What was I saying about that nostalgia? This is someone you've been in past lives with. You've probably been siblings together. You've had children together. You've just had many, many lives with this. And it's a very masculine energy I'm picking up so far. But also with the strength here, this is someone who feeds you this sense of inner strength. This feels like it could be a twin flame energy. It's just they haven't incarnated with you at this time because you would have more benefit and just feel a lot more supported if they weren't incarnated and having that kind of tough twin flame dynamic that a lot of people have when their twin flame is incarnated. So they're working with you through your own intuition and your meditation to really connect with you. But they have a very prideful Leo kind of energy, very, very commanding presence. You won't miss this kind of energy. And this is a very strong voice that talks to you through your own thoughts. So if you're like in the wrong part of town and you're walking by yourself and you hear this commanding voice in your head that says, you need to get out of here quick, or, use that example in your own life. That is the voice of this guide, Robin. But also the Tower. This guide, I'm getting chills now, Robin, too. This guide is with you, especially during those Tower moments when life seems to be falling apart. But this guide is actually helping it's like a catalyst to kick these events off in your life, especially if there are certain things that happen in your life out of nowhere, or if you feel like something happens and you knew that you were going to take action in one way and then you didn't make up your mind quick enough, so like life just happened. This is this guide kind of stepping in to help bring everything down so you could build a more solid foundation to live your life on. And of course, a lot of people fear the Tower card, but to me, it's a very amazing transformational energy to get. It means that you have the power, like He-Man from the 80s. You have the power to take your life in a new direction. So if you get the tower, don't be afraid. Just know that that's just reminding you, you have the strength to do what you need to do to get the job done here on this planet. Okay, that was beautiful, Robin. What a cool spirit guide. Always having your back, always there to catch you when you fall, and maybe even creating a bit of chaos in your life, but for your highest good. You guys all signed up to do this before you incarnated. So that's amazing, Robin. Okay, next on our super chat list, we have Willow Spirit and then Canary 002. Then we will take our next free reading. So Willow Spirit, what was your question, my dear? Sometimes it takes everybody a moment. So I'll try to call everyone out before, and then you'll be ready. Oh, you sent payment through PayPal. So is your name Stacy? I won't say the last name just for your own privacy, but Sage Insight, are you Stacy? I do have one from Stacy, and I have your question here if that's you, so you won't have to type it when we're ready. But I do like to let you know, okay, it's your time for the question in case it takes a minute. Okay, cool. So Sage Insight is Stacy. So if someone wants to add Sage Insight, that would be amazing. Okay, Willow Spirit, are you still here? If not, we're going to move on to our next person. That doesn't mean Willow Spirit is done and skipped forever. It just means we might skip to keep this line moving. So if Canary 002 wants to, whoever gets their question first between Willow Spirit and Canary 002, I will start with their question and then do the other person's question right after that. But if we don't hear from Willow, I like to do the question when they're here so they can be there for it. So if you have to dip out, if you've donated and you got to dip out for a while, I plan to be live for probably about 3 hours today. So if you have to dip out for a moment, let one of the mods know here in the chat, and they can just have you kind of on the contingent, like, are you here, are you not? And we'll be ready for you when you come back. Oh, you bought one for Majestic as well. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, so yeah, we can get you guys both on that list there. We're getting quite the list today, you guys. Thanks again for all your donations. That's so highly appreciated. And if you're just stepping into the room, all of your lovely super chats and PayPal donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July 2019. She's still living in a camper, and we hopefully want to get her very soon into her home once again. Haven't even started building it or anything like that. But hopefully with your help and donations, we can get there even sooner. Okay, I'm not seeing Willow Spirit, so we're going to move on to Canary 002. And then Treasure Hustlers, if you're here, have your question ready possibly. If we don't hear from Willow Spirit, we'll do yours and then the free questions. So Sarah, AK, or else Jackie, whichever one of you two are here, have your question ready. Okay. Thank you so much, Sage Insight. That means a lot. Okay, Canary 002, I'm feeling very torn on what direction I should be taking. Any advice from my spirit guide? All right, let's go right into the Archangel Michael deck for Canary. All right, what direction should Canary be taking? Any advice from Spirit? Canary, well, whatever it is you're trying to figure out, have a sense of humor about it. Don't be too serious. But it says here, thank you for helping me see the humor in the situation so I can lovingly laugh at human nature. I'm willing to view my experience in a new light in order to attract love and healing energy. So that's one thing. Just not being too serious about this decision you need to make, even if it is a serious decision. We also have self-respect. So really respecting yourself through the decision process, whatever this is that's going on. Just whatever decision brings you to a point of the highest amount of respect for yourself is the best direction to go. But also detach from the situation. Maybe you're too emotionally invested in this decision you need to make, and it's making it even harder because you're just saying, well, the woulda, shoulda, couldas. What if I do this and then this happens? Or what if I do that and that happens? But it says here on the bottom, Archangel Michael, I ask you to use your flaming sword to cut any attachment to fear or drama so that I may be centered in the knowingness that peace is everywhere within me and this situation. So Spirit's also showing me like two paths that are converging. So no matter what decision you make, it was the right choice. So always be feeling the peace in that knowing that whatever decision you make, it was the right choice. Even if later on you regret that decision, it was the right choice because you've learned lessons, or you will be learning lessons from whatever choices you make or don't make. Okay, one more bit of advice about that for Canary and the decision that Canary needs to be making here. Yeah, it's time to take action. So whatever choices you have, if you do like a pros and cons list, this might be something you've been kind of wagering for a while. It's time to take action on that choice, because you're going to be pleasantly surprised what a breath of fresh air it is for you when you just make the choice and then take the action in that direction. But what else? We've got this one turning sideways. Well, a new romantic cycle begins. So I don't know if this choice you're needing to make has to do with your love life or a potential love partner, or just a change that you're making in your life that will bring love into your life in some way. This romantic cycle doesn't always have to be like romantic love. It could be unconditional love. It could also be art or creativity as well. But Libra, during Libra, the Libra new moon or Libra season, I know Libra season is a ways off yet, but whenever the Libra new moon is, that could be a really telling time. This one also is the new moon in Aries as well. So I don't know if those time frames mean anything to you, but there is a new cycle that's happening as a result of you making this decision. And with the romantic vibes of this Canary, it feels like it's a very good, you're feeling good. Once you make this decision, you're just like, like that's how I feel. So it feels good. You're going to be able to make this choice. Oh, you are a Libra. Okay, so that's just further validation for you that you're in control of your own outcome, and it's going to be a win-win, because Libra is that judgment card in the tarot. It's a win-win outcome for you. So making that choice from that place of self-respect, that's going to help you make your choice. Spirit didn't want to make your choice for you, but gave you some guidance and clarity around the choice you're making. So I hope that resonated, Canary. Okay, Willow Spirit, are you here? Are you back yet, Willow Spirit? Otherwise, we will have Treasure Hustlers up next. Jackie or Sarah, whichever one of you it is. So give you guys a moment to figure that out. Okay, Treasure Hustlers got their question first, so we're going to go with that. So I'm going to assume this is Sarah, because we've got lowercase letters here. Okay, Sarah, for Sarah, who are Sarah's spirit guides, and any messages for Sarah? Oh, they're telling me to go to this other deck as well. Okay, let's see. Your light oracle. Sarah's guides and any messages that are coming through. Okay, we've got one here. Okay, wow. So, oh my goodness, this is intense, but cool. So first, the card you got first was detach from the situation. So there may be something going on in your life right now, Sarah, that you're really close to it, and it's hard for you to see the truth of something because you're too emotionally invested in it. So detaching from it, I'll just read the little thing here. We just got this card to someone else's reading. Canary says, nervous about going the wrong way. I was trying to leave it to Spirit. Thanks. This put me at ease. I get why they aren't really answering me now. Yeah. But just know that whatever decision you make is the right one. You're not making any wrong choices here, Canary. Even if later you feel you did, no, it was the decision you always were meant to make. So rest easy in that knowledge. But for Sarah, it says here, detach from the situation. I ask you to use your flaming sword to cut any attachment to fear or drama so that I may be centered in the knowingness that peace is everywhere within me and this situation. So as far as who your guide is, they are someone who is a priestess. This is a high priestess. I feel like this is someone you had lives with back in Lemuria, and they're working as a guide with you now. This feels very soul family. This is a soul family member that just chose not to. No. They're correcting me now. This is someone who was in your life that has passed away. Very female, maternal, grandmotherly type of energy. But this is somebody who you've also had lives with, but they're now serving as a guide to you. It says here, how are you being called to step up and lead? So this is someone who passed away, and as a result, you've really stepped into who you are here to be and kind of come into your own. But this person is still with you all the time, still talking to you, still loving you through all the choices you need to make in life. And if you don't have a mother or grandmother passed away, this could be a great grandmother or someone in your family lineage, your ancestry, but it's a very feminine energy. Even could it be like an aunt or a great aunt? That's what they're showing me. They're stepping in as someone who have been older than you in this life, for sure. But they, as a result of their passing, they're showing you that you can fill the shoes that you thought, well, that person left and they had some big shoes to fill, but you're taking control of that and really stepping into a direction that's really going to serve your life. But then with the Lemuria card here, creating heaven on earth, it's happening. So again, with that priestess energy, this guide, this grandmotherly type of energy is showing you that you can create the life you want in this life. But you also did have a past life in Lemuria with this crossed over loved one. And they were it feels like they were a sister energy in that life. They were a sister. But we also have your deep replenishment. So retreat, rest, and be held. So when this passed away, when they were in your life here in the physical, Sarah, they may have had an illness or something where they were very weak and spent a lot of time in bed during their last days, weeks, and hours. But they're also showing you, because it's so cool how flip side of the coin these messages are. Their message to you is to make sure you're getting enough rest. You're not staying up too late watching Netflix or just, scrolling social media or whatever, but that you're making sure that you have time alone, time disconnected from distractions, and getting enough rest and being able to retreat your energy from the world, especially with the chaos that's going on right now. You may just feel really tired of how things are in the world. This may not be anything even in your own personal life, Sarah, but it feels to me like Spirit's asking you to kind of take a step out of what's going on in the world and instead be asking what's going on within Sarah and Sarah's own personal bubble of your own friends, your own family members, because that is your reality. A lot of what's going on way, way out there isn't your reality, and Spirit's saying step away from it so you don't have to have your attention on everything else that's going on in the world, because the most important place you can put your attention right now is within, or your own little bubble of Sarah world, if that makes any sense. Okay, so let's get one more message for Sarah from Spirit, what they need her to know right now from this Spirit guide. Innocence. Yes, look at that. It says here, dear God and angels, thank you for helping me see that all of your qualities of pure love and light are reflected within me and all others. Help me embrace my God-given innocence so that I may be at peace. So detaching from, and I just heard the news or just what's going on out there. This doesn't feel like a major scenario playing out in your actual life, although it can be. But to me, if it is something going on in your life, Sarah, this is just something, it's going to resolve very quickly. But this, you could take this on the more grand scheme of what's going on in the U.S. right now, detaching from it, not putting all of your attention into it, feeling very helpless as to what's going on, and really reclaiming that innocence within yourself and really focusing on what you have going on just in your own personal life and not overwhelming yourself with everything going on out there. That's what they want you to know, Sarah. So I hope that resonated for you. Okay, next on our super chat list, no, we're going to free readings. But next on our super chat list, after this free reading round, we're still calling for Willow Spirit if you're still here. And then Milkshake, aka Karyang. So, oh no, I lied. It's Amanda B, sorry. And then Karyang will be after that round. Okay, so have a question you would like answered for free, go ahead and pop that bad boy right down there in the chat, and I will intuitively select it. You only need to post it one time. I will be guided to select the one that we need to resolve most for you guys today. You're so welcome, Sarah. Good to see you. Tell Jackie, Grandma Kathy, Grandpa, all the cool players, tell them all I said hi. And I hope they've been doing their prancer size. Oh man, what a good time. All right, go ahead and get your questions in. I'm going to take a drink of my water. Okay, Sabrina K. And I think this question can benefit all the empaths out there. So if you're an empath, this message is also for you, because Sabrina K is wondering, how can empaths help heal the hurt around them at this time? What a beautiful question that's going to benefit so many people. Let's find out how the empaths can help heal the hurt around them at this time. How can the empaths help heal the hurt around them at this time? Okay, look at that. With the princess energy there, you can be your own knight. The number 1, a new beginning. There's a new beginning taking shape in this world right now where we're all understanding. We don't need someone to come save us. We don't need a government to tell us what to do. We need to understand we have the power. You have the power to be your own rescuer, to create the life that you really want. Ha ha, I will. Nanny won't do them, but still working on it. That's so funny. I love that. Prancer size. Okay, back to the question at hand, how empaths can help heal the hurt around them. The empaths can take control of their own power and realize they have a lot of power. Being an empath is a tough deal, but it's also a major superpower. And you can even transmute the hurt and pain of others. You can heal the pain of others by going into meditation with the intention of transmuting any energy that's on you or around you that's not yours, but yet needs healing, by transmuting that and sending it back into the earth as a healed energy. Also, we've got the number 14 here. Big changes coming with that new beginning we got going on. Thorns. Weave together the crown you deserve. Yes, both of these are just pointing out that you have power that you're not remembering. The crown you deserve. You are royalty. Your soul is royalty. We all are. When we come from source, our souls are royalty. We are all part of that infinite source. So remembering your divinity, remembering what it is you came here to do, is going to help other people, empaths or other people that aren't empaths. They're going to start remembering their own worth. But also, the number 4 here, support from guides, angels, and others around us. Mourning, the world awaits you. So just not, so empaths a lot of times, I know I'm one as well, so I totally get it. Black energy and turning it white. Then you're on the right path, Sabrina. That's amazing. Keep going with that. But what they're showing me with this is, you know, a lot of empaths, they like to close themselves down or close up when the world is chaotic. And that can serve us if we are in a dark place ourselves. But if we can be of service by, you know, putting any kind of, you know, energetic armor on that we need or feel we need to go get our job done out there, we could put that energetic armor on, and instead of you taking on other people's baggage like empaths do, you can say, I'm putting on this armor that's going to transmute that energy into healing and then send it back out there. But the world awaits you. This is saying get out there a little bit more. Even though in chaotic times we want to close ourselves up and off from others, it's saying don't close yourself up so much that you can't connect with other people, because that's why so many empaths are incarnated at this time, is to get themselves out there, shine that light, be that light, because it's very needed right now, just for people to see you having a normal life while the rest of the world looks like it's burning down. Someone sees you just out in nature, strolling, walking around, doing your thing like it ain't no thing. That's going to really inspire people. But also, look, we've got the bitch fire card there. Stand up for yourself. So don't let other people walk all over you. Just because you're an empath doesn't mean you need to take on other people's BS. Absolutely not. That number 7, you have that spiritual support, but your introspection, you're questioning your own feelings. Like, is this my energy that I'm feeling or other people's energy? That's really going to help you gauge what you can do. But to heal it, you know, do what you're already doing, Sabrina. But also, we're transmuting that energy and creating something we can use, because there's a big shift going on the planet right now, where the 3rd dimensional Earth and the 5th dimensional Earth are kind of overlaid right now. But you're going to start noticing 2 very different paths you can take. One where it's like the ship is going down, and the other is that sense of new beginning here, where we're trotting a new path. We're going a new way. And of course, we can go whatever way we decide, but I know I want to go the new direction. I don't want to go down with the ship. But yeah, transmuting, yeah, the armor around you. I use that. I don't like to go shopping very much, and my husband does a lot of our shopping just because of that. But there are times I get too closed off, because it's just way more comfortable to be home and closed off than it is to put myself out there. So when I start feeling real comfortable in myself, I decide, okay, I should probably go out today and get out in the world and just be my authentic self. put that armor on that transmutes the energy instead of just having it cling to me like static electricity. So I hope that helps all the empaths out there. That's a way we can help heal this chaotic energy going on. All right, that was our free question. So now we're jumping into 2 super chats. Willow Spirit, are you still here? And next would be Amanda B, and then Karyang, aka Milkshake. It helps, thank you. You're so welcome, Sabrina K. Same, I never go out shopping. Hubbies for the win. I can't tell you the last time I went grocery shopping, and it's kind of sad. But Ryan, my husband, he loves just getting out, and he can't be cooped up too long. Where I'm the opposite, like I can go out, but I can't be out too long before I need to go back home and be in my comfort zone. But I'm working this year, hopefully, to bust out of that comfort zone a little more than I have been in the last couple years. It is so hard to shop. I like going to thrift stores and stuff. I love that, or yard sales. I love that kind of shopping. But if I have to go grocery shopping, I would rather just not. I'd rather go to the dentist than go grocery shopping. Oh, yes, introverts for the win. Okay, so Amanda B, are you here? Willow Spirit, are you here? And then Karyang, I know I just saw you comment, so you're here. Thank you so much for your donation, Mia. We will get you on our list. I was doing the same thing, Czar, working on busting out, getting out there more, and then March of 2020 happened. Yep. But, you know, we get out there in other ways through social media or what I'm doing here. I'm putting myself out there in this way. But as far as my whole, like, town goes, I try to get out in nature a lot. But as far as going into different stores or restaurants, I don't do that much. Okay. I don't see either Amanda B or Willow Spirit. So we are going to go ahead and move forward to Milkshake, aka Karyang, and then Jasmine Cherry if you're here. So if Willow Spirit, Amanda B, Milkshake, or Jasmine Cherry are here, the first 2 people in that list I just named to put their question in, we're going to go with your questions first. And the first one to post, I will answer yours first. Second to post, we'll answer yours second. And then we'll jump right back into our free readings again. Jasmine Cherry's here. Awesome. Oh, thank you so much, Sabrina. We will get you on the list as well because we did answer yours for free. Yes, we can do 2 questions. If they're kind of short questions we can bunch together, that would be fine. So we need either Willow Spirit, Amanda B, Milkshake, or Jasmine Cherry to post their question. First person to post gets their question answered first. I'm not sure that Amanda B or Willow Spirit are still here. They did donate, I think before or real close to when we started. So I'm not sure if they're still here. But even if they're not, we will still be able to do their question later today or even tomorrow's live if they are around tomorrow. Milkshake wants to know, my question is, what are my spiritual gifts? I know about clairaudience, but I'd like to know what else I have. Okay, spiritual gifts. For Karyang, what are Karyang's spiritual gifts? Okay, this one, who wants to come out? Well, I don't know if you've been thinking about doing any writing. I know you have this podcast and all of that, but you would probably have to write or at least kind of make a game plan for any kind of podcasts that you have. But it says here, you have a book inside of you that wishes to be expressed. Make the time to write it. So writing, you have a gift of writing, whether you're making books or blogs or podcasts. A lot of stuff does start out as written and then becomes spoken in that. Okay, what else for Karyang? Let's get a couple more. Okay, we've got infinite abundance coming out. You are fully supported as you devote yourself to your divine life purpose. So whatever you feel your divine purpose is, any gifts that you're using in that, you're going to be supported abundantly financially as a result of using your spiritual gifts. So your spiritual gifts are something that will help bring in actual money or abundance into your life by using these gifts out in the real world. What other gifts does Karyang have? All right, so we've got teaching. So you're teaching people, using your podcast as an example, you're teaching people something they maybe didn't know before. You inspire young people to learn, especially people who are of the younger generation. You really inspire something within them. I just want to talk so fast today. I apologize, guys, but yes, you're really inspiring. You yourself have a very youthful appearance and approach to things that really is a breath of fresh air to the younger generation than you. Also, you have a really strong connection with animals, spiritual connection. Maybe even as a young child, you could telepathically communicate, or even now, telepathically communicate with animals, either wild animals or pets. It doesn't matter. Your connection is very strong with animals. You understand animals and communicate with them intuitively. Trust your inner guidance as the animals are part of your life's work. Amazing. And you also have the travel card. Your life purpose involves traveling. So the more you can get out there, you're really going to be shining that light wherever it is that you go. It's beautiful. So if you have the desire to travel, you are supported from the guides and angels. But also we have got music on the back of the deck here. So there's something about your connection to music, or if you create your own music, that's really a key player in helping you level up in this world. I'd love to inspire the future generations. My friends have said that I'm very inspiring to them. Yes, you have a life purpose of inspiring those, especially who are younger than you. But you can take younger as in age younger or younger souls. Because I do feel, Karyang, you are an old soul. So any souls that are younger than you, even if they're 90 years old, they're still inspired by you. That's the energy they're giving off. And definitely an animal lover. That's amazing. So I'm so glad that resonated for you. Oh, Tatiana Lartigue, if I'm not saying your name wrong, you donated a while back as well. So we're going to do 2 questions for you. This was before the new year. You had donated on one of my lives, and I kind of had you in a list hoping that you would come back. So we will put you down ×2, Tatiana. Tatiana. Man, if I'm saying that wrong, I do apologize. But we want to get you on that list. Okay. Let me go back up to the question. Jasmine Cherry wants to know what my soulmate looks like, and am I gonna in law? Are you okay? So what was the second question? I'm not sure if I'm reading that correctly, Jasmine. So if you want to type that out for me, that would be awesome. But let's just find out first and foremost what your soulmate looks like. For Jasmine, success in law. Okay, perfect. Okay. All right. What does Jasmine's soulmate look like? Okay, so we've got the Page of Swords and King of Coins or King of Pentacles. So both of these people, they kind of have maybe like blonde to dirty blonde or light brown colored hair is really what I'm seeing. Kind of a lighter skin tone. But they have a youthful look to them. They look very young for their age. But they're also somebody who is just very earthy. They're down to earth. They're someone who likes to get out and hike, get out in nature. Maybe sometimes they have dirty hands because they like to work in the dirt and the earth, like landscaping and cutting down things to create something really beautiful. But they're also somebody who, with the Page of Swords, they use their like really strong gifts of communication, and they may even be singers or someone with a very beautiful speaking voice, somebody who just almost stops people in their tracks with what words come out of their mouth or the way that their voice sounds if there's someone who sings. But they do look on the youthful side. Maybe hazel brown eyes is really what I'm seeing for that soulmate, Jasmine. Oh my God. I hope that's a good oh my God. But let's ask about the success in law for Jasmine. Jasmine has success in law. Woo. Well, if that doesn't answer your question, I don't know what will. Absolutely, absolutely yes, Jasmine, you will. They got right to the point with that. Sometimes I can pull 4 or 5 cards out of here and they still won't give us a straight answer. So, wow, that's so cool. Okay. Oh, good. Amanda B is back. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to jump into the next round of free questions. If you have a question you want to answer for free, go ahead and pop that down in there right now. And then we will move on to you, Amanda B. And then if Willow Spirit is here, we will get into your question as well. Otherwise, we've got Kim Wilbur. Just Sandy on deck. So be ready. If you just heard your name, be ready to post your question when I ask for the next super chat questions. Awesome. Oh my God, I'm so freaking happy. I'm so glad, Jasmine. Thank you so much. Bless you and everyone. Bless you too, Jasmine. I'm glad you got the answer you were seeking today. So go ahead and get your questions posted. If you want me to answer it for free, go ahead and get it in there. Coach Jerry, thank you so much for your donation. We'll get you on our super chat list. Awesome. So you'll get a guaranteed question answered. Thank you so much. All right, give you guys a moment to get those questions in. We've got 30 people in the house. Hello, everybody. And 40 likes on the video. Thank you so much for your support, you guys. When you like the video, it does help me in the algorithm. And I need all the help I can get. I have really taken a dive in views and daily subscriber counts over the last 3 months. It's just going down and down and down and down. But I feel like the content I'm putting out and the energy I'm getting from you guys is just going up and up and up. So there's that. That's good. I feel so good here. I'm so glad you guys are here. You guys are amazing. All right. Czar Foster is asking, how should I make money? Well, let's find out. Let's just go right over here to the Life Purpose Oracle for Czar. See if anything cool comes out for Czar. How should Czar make money? Okay, well, we have counseling, and I think this goes right aligned with what it is you've got planning. I'm not sure if you want me to talk about it or not, but just what you have already planned with your lunar stuff. I feel that that's a really good win for you with the counseling, because you will really be offering people a new perspective in what it is you're showing them or telling them about. You heal with kind words, wise advice, and an empathetic ear. So, girl, if that's not you, I don't know what is. Mic drop. Yes, you're on the right path with your lunar whatever. I won't go into detail just in case you weren't wanting that out there yet, but you know what I'm talking about. You are on the right track, and that's going to be something. And I just heard like Taurus energy, kind of slow and steady, but eventually over a year and a half, you're going to start seeing money coming in from that. And if I have anything to say about it, of course, I will shout out your channel or your page or wherever it is you operate from the rooftops, and you will hopefully get a nice little foundation going for yourself. But yes, I love that came out. But what else? What else does Czar need to know about making money, ways to make money? Well, look, healer, yeah, that goes right in line with that counseling card. And you have the spiritual gift of healing and a desire to share it with others. Absolutely. That's exactly hand in hand right there. But I also heard, of course, writing. But travel, your life purpose involves travel. So I don't know if you've ever thought about doing like a family vlog kind of thing, or, documenting your journey. I don't know if that's ever been a thing on your radar, but you absolutely have support of that. But you also have environmentalists coming out. You're an earth angel who was born to protect, nurture, and teach about nature and the animals. And to me, I'm just hearing also a more natural way of living life, a more natural lifestyle, and connection to the earth as well. And it helped me make money. Money isn't really my priority, but I want some more independence, absolutely. And we also have body work and music. And I mean, all of these cards are really hitting on who it is that I know you are. Music is really fueling this desire to create this independence in your life. You may have noticed after listening to some good music lately that you just feel this renewed sense of wanting to create something. And it says here, your connection to music is healing for yourself and others. So even if you're wanting to, create your own music using some sort of app or program of some sort, that might be something you can do, not to make money per se, but I think it would really fuel you in, just making you feel like you're really creative and fuel your other pursuits as well. But also with the body work, that really goes hand in hand with that energy healing or healer card I'm feeling. Your life purpose involves body work such as massage therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, or exercise training. Oops. So that's amazing that came out as well. What else for Czar? All right, talk to your angels. Of course, this would come out. And doing Reiki, absolutely, that's supported with that card. Instead of worrying, ask for divine guidance. So you are. you are putting that energy out there that you want to be more independent, and you're really getting this sense that you're stepping into something new. But look what we've got here. On the back of the deck, we've got writing. You heal, inspire, teach, and entertain with the words you write. It's pretty much everything you're already doing, just really channeling that into a place where people can come and see what you're doing. Or, you know, books that you're writing, channel that into the book and then be able to sell the book. So really they're showing me multiple streams, multiple ways for you to earn this income or just have more independence. It's beautiful. You want to be a physical trainer growing up. I want to do all the things. Oh my gosh, me too, girl. Me too. But how can I do it all at once? Yeah, it might just be where you have this channel that's kind of a more spiritual tilt to it, that you just kind of let it evolve as you evolve. That's kind of how I'm treating this channel. If I decide someday to go a different direction, whoever wants to come along for the ride can come along for the ride, you know, something like that. But I think you have a really good foundation going and starting with what you have with the lunar refresh thing and also with your writing. I love it. I'm excited for you. Yes. How can you do it all at once? If you ever find the answer to that question, let me know, because I want to be able to do it all at once too. Yeah, that's a good idea, not put tarot in the name. And I didn't put anything about tarot in my name either, because who knows if that's what I'm going to be doing forever. But at least right now, I'm totally here for it, totally loving it. All right. I don't teach classes currently, but I am actually going to be hopefully soon starting a Patreon where I'm just sharing some of the knowledge I have. Yeah, a lot of people tell me I would be a good teacher, but to me, I'm like, oh my gosh, who am I to teach anybody else? But I would love to just share knowledge, and, you know, I think Patreon would be a good place for that. I'm so happy you found the live too, Lorraine. Thank you so much. Okay, Amanda B., you are next on our super chat list. And then Willow Spirit, if you're back, you can go ahead and get your question in. Kim Wilbur, be ready. And just Sandy, you also be ready in case we don't hear from the other two people right away. Oh, Kim Wilbur is ready. Awesome. Amanda B., if you're here, we'll take your question next. And then we'll take Kim Wilbur. I just want to keep this moving. So if you hear your name, be ready to put your question in, and we can just roll right into it after each question I answer. And I hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday. Very fun Saturday. And we are 1 hour in. At about the hour and a half mark, so it's about a half hour from now, I might put a bit of a hold on the free questions just until we kind of get through this super chat list. And then after we get through the super chat list, we'll bring the free questions back online, if that makes sense. But when we get a real long super chat list, I like to make sure that I can get all of those questions answered during the live that I'm in. But if at any point you have to leave and you have already donated, you can either ask your question and I can timestamp it for you, but you wouldn't be here to hear it live. Or we can push it to tomorrow's live or next week's live, whenever it is you can be available again to come to the live and get your question answered. So if at any point you do donate, you will always be like on our list that if you show back up, we'll call you out and be like, yes, here's your reading. So I hope that makes sense. Okay, Amanda B., are you still here? All right, we'll wait for Amanda B. to get her question in, but Kim Wilbur wants to know, does anyone know if you can go through your Saturn return early? Is that your question, or were you just asking the chat? Oh, that's not your question. Okay. I mean, you can pick up on the energy of that Saturn return early. I know for myself personally, I even felt it after my Saturn return more than I did during my Saturn return. And I think a lot of it has to do because I'm a Libra ascendant, which Saturn actually acts as a functional benefic for my chart. So it doesn't act as that malefic planet for a lot of Libra rising signs. And a lot of times we work really well with Saturn's energy. And the reason that is because Saturn is actually exalted in the sign of Libra. So especially if you're a Libra ascendant, Libra moon, at least in the Vedic astrology, that's really going to be helpful for you during your Saturn return. But I did notice in my own life after the year or two after my Saturn return is when it all hit the fan for me, but in a good way because I was more open spiritually after that. Your Libra moon. Okay, so then your Saturn return probably could affect you early or late and not so much during. So who knows? That's interesting. Okay, let's see. So your question, Kim Wilbur, I was told that luck was beginning to turn in my favor. Is this true? Is that your question then? You're 22 but feel like it's happening. I mean, it could be. I'm trying to think how that's aspecting right now. Oh, Amanda B is here too. Okay, so Amanda B, have your question ready and we'll get right into it after Kim Wilbur's question. So is it true that luck is beginning to turn in your favor? Well, let's find out. We're going to go to the spell casting oracle cards for Kim Wilbur. We've already got one falling out. What else? What else for Kim Wilbur? Luck turning in the favor. Is this true? Wow. Yeah, you're really coming home to yourself. And this feels like a soul, like an awakening. This is awakening vibes here. You're coming back home to yourself. You're kind of forgetting about what it is other people have told you to be or who it is other people have told you to be. And that could even be why you're kind of feeling that Saturn return energy now, is because you're realizing early. You're like getting a jump start on that energy, which is beautiful. That's so cool that that's happening for you. But you're coming home to your soul and what it is you incarnated to be on this planet to do at this time. But as a result of that, look, you're gaining so much clarity. I'm just like stumbling over my words because I'm so excited about this for you. You're gaining so much clarity in your life and in your purpose and your sense of what it is you're here to do and accomplish. It's really leading you, like you were saying, that luck is on your side. It's definitely leading you in a more prosperous and positive direction. Let's find out what the Moonology has to say about your luck turning around, new beginnings, and all of that. Yeah, what did I just say? Prosperity lies ahead. Exactly, exactly. And your commitment is being tested, and that could be that Saturn type energy you're feeling where things are a little kind of dodgy at times. But it's because you're coming home to yourself. Your soul is like testing you. Like, are you sure this is what you want? Are you sure this is the direction you're wanting to go in? But your commitment to your purpose, what it is you're here to do, is being tested. Maybe you're having a lot of distractions come into your life, or just a lot of distracting people, distracting TV shows, distracting energies to try to see if they can break you off the path of what it is you're here to do. But you're not going to let that happen. I just see you really stepping into this sense of purpose. But let's just grab one from this deck and just see any information about this luck turning around for you, Kim Wilbur. Yeah, it's all just coming back together. You're remembering who you are on that soul level, and you're coming home to yourself. What was I already saying? I love when it all lines out like this. Yes, you are a powerful, loving, and creative child of God. You are very loved. So you're just coming back home to that sense of self-love, self-care as well. So as we're talking about self-love and self-care, let's grab one from the self-love oracle just to see for you, Kim Wilbur, about this new cycle of luck in your life. You've got two here. Cleanse and protect, and the gift of command. To me, this is a very leadership energy, stepping into the role of who it is and what it is you're here to do. And also cleanse and protect. You're cleaning out the clutter, old toxic energies from other people that aren't serving you, actual relationships that you know aren't serving you. Maybe you're kind of falling out with certain people, and it's not like it all comes to a head and you break up with this person as a friend or anything. It just could be you're vibrating out of their life, or you might think back and like, wow, I haven't heard from so-and-so in a long time. I wonder what they're doing. It's just life is kind of taking you different directions from the people that maybe have held you back, or the things that maybe have held you back in the past. You're just going in a new trajectory. It's a very beautiful new cycle that you're in. And it feels very supported, like it's very divinely guided as well. So I hope that answered your question, Kim Wilbur. And thanks again for your donation. Amanda B, it's your turn. Go ahead and post your question. And then right after that, we're going to be getting into our free questions. Okay. So Amanda B, you are up to bat. What is Joseph's intentions towards me? Okay, is this a romantic question for you, Amanda? A romantic interest? I grabbed the deck automatically, but correct me if I'm wrong. What are Joseph's intentions? Let me just make sure I'm saying it right here. intentions toward Amanda B. Joseph's intentions towards Amanda B. Okay, wow. Well, this is a definite soulmate connection. Yes, this is your soulmate. And of course, we have lots of different soulmates, whether they're romantic soulmates, our children, our parents. We can have many, many soulmates within our lives, friends, whatever. But let's just see. He I think knows on at least a subconscious level, Joseph. He knows that you are connected to him on a soul level, Amanda. Okay. Did your super chat go through? Let's see, for Cindy T. Yes, I have your super chat. Thank you so much for that. We will get you right on the list. Thank you. Yeah, she might be lagging quite a bit. That could be. Yeah, sometimes when the chat lags, it just doesn't display everything right when you post it, but it could. And you could even close the video and come back, or scroll that little red slider along the bottom all the way to the right, and that'll help you know that you're most current with what's going on here. Okay, for Amanda B and Joseph, what is Joseph's intention? Okay, so there's some control issues that need to be addressed. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. So he may be dealing with an ex, or even someone he was seeing recently, that they've kind of still got something going on in their life, ties to each other, etc. But he's going to start releasing those issues so he can come more fully into your presence, Amanda. I do feel that. But let's just see what else he intends toward you. Yeah, exactly what we were saying. There's going to be this sense of retreat, like him pulling away from you for a bit, because he's really working through these issues right now. It's time to disconnect from the world. So he may kind of go AWOL for a bit. But I don't think that's any reflection of you or anything you've done or haven't done. It's just he needs to heal from this past relationship. Even if this relationship took place a while ago, something in his life has stirred it all back up, all those feelings, all those thoughts and emotions around that, to where he's really doing some hurting and some healing around that. But what else? What are his intentions towards Amanda? Yeah, Amanda's lagging too. I don't know. Are we all lagging? Am I the only one current timeline? Okay, Joseph and Amanda. Yeah, there is a new beginning coming in this connection, Amanda. New adventure awaits. Embrace it and live your dreams passionately. So there is a new beginning coming in the relationship after this sense of retreat that Joseph is doing right now, and maybe has been doing for a bit. Especially if you haven't heard from him in a while, that's what's going on. But you also have the playfulness card. Laughter is the best therapy. Have some fun together, and remember, love is the greatest healer. So yes, putting himself back out there, having fun with you. So I don't know if you can get in contact with him, but there is this sense of new beginning that once you reach out to him after he's doing this bit of healing, it may take him a bit. Spirit doesn't always give a timeline of when that's going to happen, but give him some time to kind of get over what he's got going on. And, reach out playfully. Let him know you're there. Let him know you're available for some new relationship vibes. It feels really good. Yeah, Amanda B, you're a little behind there, dear. But you'll be able to scroll back when you finally do hear this. Or I'm sure you'll just let it play through. You'll hear this. But you can also watch this on the replay. I'm currently at 1 hour and 13 minutes in. And I started your reading probably 2 to 3 minutes ago. So you can go rewatch that if you had some weird lagging issues. But yeah, there's a sense of playfulness coming into the connection after he does a little bit of healing and a little bit of retreat. You'll have him back on your radar. You'll be back on his radar. So I hope that resonated for you, Amanda. We may not know for a moment, but I hope that resonated for you. All right, so I think now we are ready for our next free reading. So if you are here for the free readings, go ahead and get your question out there. And we do about 15 minutes before I'm going to close the free readings for just a bit so I can get caught up on that super chat list. And then probably toward the end, we'll open those right back up for you guys. Okay, so I'm going to give you a moment because we do have a couple people at least lagging right now. So I'm going to give you guys a few moments to get your questions in. So we'll probably take one more free question after this, after our next little group of super chats. And then I will just dive headfirst into those super chats to get that list gone through. And then we will go ahead and open those free ones back up if I'm still feeling energetic and still have time. But my guides are trying to keep me below 3 hours today. Around the 3 hour mark, 3.5 if we're still working through the super chat list, but that's what we're doing. Okay. All right, let's find out how Alex Lopez. Okay, so hello, Amanda. My sister Michaela has coronavirus. How is she feeling? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Let's find out how she's feeling. We're gonna go to Sacred Traveler. See how. Whoa, we got lots. She's putting on a brave face. She's really got some courage facing this. She's gonna be just fine. She's just getting through it. She's just resting when she needs to rest. Doing any medication she needs to do, but she's a champ. That's what I just heard. Yeah, joy and delight. Open your heart to joy. So she may be watching a lot of Netflix or reading a lot of books, just doing some low-key things to pass the time and to heal. She is more scared about us. Yeah, I think she's feeling fine in her own self. She may just be feeling a little more afraid for, like you say, for the family, that they will get it, or if they do have it, that she's afraid that, you know, it'll be bad for them. But let's just see what else she has to say. Expand your horizons. Yeah, but she's stepping out. I think she's really facing that fear because she's kind of, you know, she's facing it. She's in the thick of the coronavirus right now, and she's doing a fine job. So I think she's kind of stepping out of that fear box and realizing, oh no, if I'm okay, they'll probably be okay as well. And you're so welcome, Amanda. I know you won't hear this for a moment. We are lagging behind, but you're so welcome. But yeah, she's expanding her belief system around the coronavirus, really knowing and understanding that and if any of you do get it, that you'll be fine. Ultimately, you'll be okay. For people, I think there's like a 99.4% survival rate. So yeah, it's yucky to go through, but most people, not all people, my heart does go out to those who do lose their life to this, but most people, especially healthy people, are going to get through it just fine. So your sister's okay, Alex. She is okay. All right. Okay, so next on our super chat list, we've got Willow Spirit, and then Just Sandy, and then Kayant Bakari. I'm reading this from the super chat list, so if I do mispronounce your names, I do apologize. So Willow Spirit, are you here? Scrolling back up to the top just to see if Willow Spirit, I can't scroll back quite that far. I hope they come back. I hope we get this question answered for them, but otherwise we're moving to Just Sandy. What did you want to know today, Sandy? And also Kayant Bakari, you're next. And then Sage Insight and Janae Majestic, you guys are on deck after that. So have your questions ready, guys. And once we finish this next free question, I'm basically just going to open up that super chat list. The first one on the super chat list to post their question will get it answered because I want to keep this moving. All right. Just Sandy says, I've been told that a bear was my spirit guide. Is that true? And are they saying anything? Oh, that's so fun. I have a bear spirit guide as well, but I want to grab my spirit oracle. I'll be right back. Just grab it off the shelf over here. I actually have 2 spirit decks, spirit animals. So we'll get cards from each one and just see what it has to say for you, Sandy. And even if the actual bear card does not come out, Sandy, just know and use your intuition that if you do have a bear spirit guide, even if we say, you know, example, get the peacock spirit, this can still be your message from that bear spirit guide, even if it's on a peacock spirit card. So I hope that makes sense. I'm just going to put these down here. But we'll grab a couple from each deck just to see what this bear spirit guide wants you to know. And if maybe there are any additional animal spirit guides. I love questions like this too, Czar. So fun. Okay, for Sandy, is Sandy's spirit guide bear, or does Sandy work with that bear spirit? What does Sandy need to know? What does this bear spirit want Sandy to know? Wow, it's all about healing. And look at those 5s. 55. We've got snake spirit. And I just heard that Sandy may be afraid of snakes or not like snakes very much. And this might be kind of a, I don't want that. this is just calling a time to heal. You're healing from belief systems, healing from just what you may have thought about your own health in the past. It's very health directed right now, health and emotions. But this bear spirit guide wants you to know that any fears you have of other animals or just fears in general, you're really taking time to heal those and work through those. No one includes a giant squid. Yeah, Czar. I love that. That's so cute. Okay, for Sandy and the bear spirit. What does this bear spirit guide want Sandy to know? Well, I first looked at this and thought that was a bear. He looks very bear-like. He's a wombat spirit. Be at home. So this, I'm not taking this literally like be at your house. I'm taking this more with your soul. Home with your spirit, home with your soul. And we've got the number 68 here. 8 plus 6 is 14. Another 5. That adds up to another 5. So you got 555. So Sandy, you may see a lot of 55s or a lot of 555, or coming up here, you're going to see a lot of 555 or 55 synchronicity on the clock, on license plates, just out and about. You may see that a lot. And 5s indicate change. There's a change. Change. The winds of change are sailing upon you right now, Sandy, in good ways. You're healing something from the past, especially by getting more spiritual. And you can even talk to this bear spirit guide. Yeah, they are tough little bubbas. You're so right. Sandy's bear spirit, what does it have to say? Well, this one flew out. Oh, he's so cute. Guinea pig. Yes, do your part to illuminate the universe. And I think that's why they're wanting you to come home to your own soul, Sandy, is because you are really coming in alignment with what you have, what's going on a soul level. You're coming more into the sense of awakening to who it is you are and what it is you came here to do. Also the whale spirit, exactly what I was saying, live as a fully conscious being, having more of that higher consciousness, that higher self, that soul aspect come online, coming home to yourself, your soul. That's what this bear spirit guide wants you to know. So I just want to try to get one more, see if this bear wants to come out to play themselves. And I just heard grizzly bear. I don't know if you had idea of a specific bear in mind, but grizzly bear, very big, strong bear, is really showing. And that's beautiful because that really speaks to the type of person you are, Sandy, because you have that adopted family and grandchildren that you've taken on that weren't even blood related, but you've taken them on as an adopted family. It's like you're this mama bear wanting to protect that family and love them unconditionally. It's beautiful, amazing, and it really speaks to who you are as a soul. Grasshopper spirit, take the leap of faith. So if there's something going on in your life and you've been wondering back and forth, should I, shouldn't I? That right bear. Oh, that's cool. That's the right, you're saying that's the right bear? How cool. Yes, but the number 3, very creative. So taking a leap of faith in your creative endeavors, in your metalsmith business, and just really, this feels like a new direction you're wanting to take. And I think we've even touched on that in a couple of your other readings that I've done. Just taking a leap of faith in a slightly new direction in your business. It feels really supported and guided by this actual bear. And it's funny, we had 3 fall out all at once. I'll just read them. We've got wolf, and be independent but work together. So you're working maybe with, collaborating maybe with other creatives on YouTube, but you're still doing your own thing, but maybe you're just working with them. Also tiger spirit, accept your magnificence. Really playing up the parts of your creative gifts that really stand out from a crowd, that are uniquely you, authentically you, and really playing them up, really accepting them as really true gifts in your life. And also with that rat spirit, be true to yourself and the universe will reward you. I love how this message is all about authenticity and really coming home to your own like inner spirit, inner soul self. It's gorgeous. I love it. All right. So let's just see. We're going to grab one more. I'm going to grab one more after I put these away. Silversmithing, but it is, you are saying spiritual. Is that what you're saying? Or maybe I'm not reading that right. I'm the worst at trying to type in chat boxes. And you can ask Czar in our private conversations. I'm constantly spelling things. Autocorrect makes it something it shouldn't be. But we had guinea pig fallout again, so I think this is a major message for you. Do your part to illuminate the universe. Be authentically and uniquely you, Sandy. And then Llama Spirit came out. Set clear boundaries and enforce them. So especially where certain people coming to your channel, or I know you were having problems with some people coming to your channel or going to other people's channels and spreading lies about you or trying to cause problems. Just releasing that energy, because you don't need that in your life. But on the back, I feel like Jules is popping in to say hi, because we've got that dog spirit. Even if Jules doesn't look like this, to me it feels like she's just with you a lot and just wants you to know she's still there, and in a new way, because that 1 + 9 is 10, a new beginning. There's a new beginning to your relationship. Be loyal to what you love. And I do feel, Sandy, you love your dogs. You love your creations. You love your life. I really do feel that. This is right on. Thank you. You're so welcome, Sandy. And I love that Jules popped out to say hi. Even if this doesn't look like Jules, just picture Jules's cute little mug on that card, and just, it's a nod to you. What a great mother you were to Jules when she was here. And now she's really working, I think, even with that grizzly bear spirit to really, and now I'm getting chills, Sandy. Jules was a fun dog. I'm really feeling that. Very peppy. But just really putting you on the path. And I know you've said before, you're like, I'm old, whatever. You're never too old to start the next step on the rest of your life. You're never too old to try something new and you know, integrate new parts of your soul. You're never too old for that. So I just want to remind you of that. So awesome. Your bear spirit really had a lot to say. I love that. Thanks again, Sandy, for your lovely donation. You're awesome as always, and I love you. Okay. So now, I can't remember. Did we do 2 in a row? I think now we have our, yeah. We have our free reading once again. Okay. So if you're here for the free readings, I asked for a spirit animal sign for you too, Sandy, and the phoenix popped out. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I feel like you're just, like, Spirit's showing me this beautiful new beginning for you, Sandy. Like, the rest of your life is going to be the best of your life. I really do feel that for you. You know, really overcoming whatever's gone down in the past and gone wrong in the past, and creating something new with this new version of yourself, Sandy. It's beautiful. Okay, if you're here for the free questions, I hope I didn't, man, did I only do 1 super chat? I don't remember, but I don't think it matters too much. We're just going to do our next free reading now, because I am going to then cut the free readings off for just a bit so I can work my way through the super chat lists, because we do have quite a list going, and I'm about halfway through the live that the amount of time I kind of allotted for the live today. So last free question, if you want your question answered for free, go ahead and pop that bad boy down into the description box. You change your pick to a phoenix. Oh, that's awesome. I think I am zooming in. I see it now. Yes, that's awesome, Czar. You got the phoenix. Amazing. So get your free questions put in there. Just post it one time, and I will intuitively select that question. But if you desperately or really need to get a question answered today, you can always send a super chat donation or a PayPal donation to get your question answered guaranteed. And remember, guys, I will be live again tomorrow, probably around the same time I started my live today. So you have an opportunity again tomorrow if you can't get it all figured out today, or if we can't get you answered today. And I try to go live about twice a week, usually on the weekends, because that's when my kids and my husband go out to my in-laws so they can do some woodworking and hanging out, and I can do what I love here with you guys. Oh, you just sent the money? Okay, Peach, so sweet. All right, are you Amber? You must be Amber. And thanks again for your donation, Peach, so sweet. We will get you on that list. Yeah, the little things on my computer screen are so small, the little profile pics, so I couldn't have told you what that was on your profile there, Sandy, so that's amazing. Thank you so much for my amazing mods for keeping me sane here. All right, let's get a free question answered. Scroll back up and see what we got here. Okay. Don't have too many yet. Let's just go ahead and give you guys a few more moments to get your questions in. If you wanted a question answered for free, go ahead and put it in. I didn't see that many. That's all right, Alex. You're here. You're awesome. This is the last guaranteed free round of questions today. If you want a guaranteed question, you can always send a PayPal donation or super chat, or you can come join us again live tomorrow for free questions again. Okay, give you guys a moment. Yeah, there are so many super chats. I'm like, whoa, am I gonna get through all these? But I think I can do it. Especially if I cut the free questions off for just a bit so we can get all caught up. I'm not complaining. I'm like, you guys are awesome. You're helping my mom get into that new home. Her house did burn down in July 2019, and all of your amazing donations do go to help her get out of that camper and get into a new place. On the same property, building something new there. Okay. All right, so Palm Princess, that's what they're sending me. Will I marry C? For Palm Princess, okay. Will Palm Princess marry C? What does Spirit have to say? Okay, we have get information. So I don't think that timeline is solidified one way or another quite yet, Palm Princess, but let's just see if we can get more information. Whew. We have be assertive. So you may have to be the one to make the moves, at least to get things going with C. If you're already together, maybe just put it out there that, hey, I want to spend the rest of my life with you, or whatever that looks like for you. But being assertive, letting C know where you stand, no question about it, where you stand will really help give him the information he needs or she needs. Not sure the genders associated here, but that'll really help this person understand where you're coming from. Let's just see if Spirit will give us a yes or a no. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Usually they don't, but we'll see what we can get. Let's see, marry Palm Princess. Okay, well, we have let go. So I don't think this means necessarily that you have to let go of this desire or this hope, but letting go of your attachment to this thing happening will help it be known that it can happen, if that makes sense. Letting go of attachment to it being one way. That's what Spirit's saying. Not necessarily let go of C completely. He is my ex-boyfriend, but we are still in contact and can't really let go of each other. Okay, let's just see if we can get a Romance Angels card about that. Just see if there's any advice. Any advice for Palm Princess and C's relationship to get back on track. Whoa, we got two popping out. So first of all, we do have chemistry, and then we have flirt. So I think you may have to be the one to kind of get things going again, get some energy flowing in that direction, and let him know your intention that you would love to be together if that's your prerogative. But also at the same time, letting go of attachment to any specific outcome, because when we're too attached to having like a dream, a desire to come true, when we're so attached to it, we immerse ourselves in it so much that sometimes we even block it from happening. But you can do some letting go or detachment meditations to really help you with this. But with flirt and chemistry, there is definite chemistry, and that's probably why you can't let each other go. You might have to be the one to reach out and kind of get the ball rolling again, but I do feel like there is definite potential for this connection to reignite, this flame to reignite in your life. Oh, and one fell out as I'm putting them back. Yeah, I think there's a definite potential here. This is worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. So just letting your intentions be known will really put you in a step in the right direction with C. So I would say there's definite potential here. But again, you're going to have to be the one to make that first move to let them know you're ready for a new commitment. All right, so I hope that answered your question. Palm Princess. Okay. All right, guys, that's the end of our free section, but I may open that back up if we can get through all these super chats. If not, I will be live tomorrow, and you can also check my new readings that I've posted here this last week. I have a twin flame reading, first one of its kind, at least on my page. I had so many different twin flame and soulmate readings just in lives lately, or people asking about their twin flame or their soulmate, that I decided I might as well do a pick a card reading on that. So you can go check that out. It's the newest one on my page there, if you just go right to my page. Otherwise, hang out and listen to some other people's readings. And I also have a what to expect this week pick a card that went live earlier in the week, which is a timeless reading, so you can be watching that at any time. And it will run you, if you're watching it today, it'll run you from this Saturday to next Saturday. And I will have another, let's see, I have a self-love that I bumped to make room for that new twin flame reading. Self-love reading going live on Monday. And then after that, Wednesday or Thursday, haven't decided what day I'm posting it, will be the February 2021 reading. Coming up on my channel. Okay, so let's see here. So Karyang Bakari went ahead and got their question posted. Thank you so much for that. We will jump right into that. But if you are here, Willow Spirit, if you are here, Sage Insight, if you are here, Janae Majestic, are those two different people? Jen Yane and Majestic Meditation. You guys are kind of on deck. If we can just have you guys post the questions when you hear your name, we will get them going and rolling and get through this list. But Karyang Bakari went ahead and posted a question. We're going to dive right in. What is coming for my connection with Chav, or Chav? I have feelings for her for a while. I'm Leo, she's Virgo. See each other a lot. We work with each other as well, but things have been a little stagnant because of COVID. Okay. So let's just see what's going on in this connection with Chav and what will be coming up for you guys. All right, we got one falling out face down, so I don't know what it is yet. Let's get another one as well. Okay, so to me, we first start and foremost have pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. And I don't think that this is anything that Chav is doing or being deceitful in any way. She just may be going through some personal things right now, and that's maybe why the connection, of course, and also COVID, but that may be why the connection is kind of lulled a little bit. But what I say, or what I want to say for this is, with the heart-to-heart conversations coming out with this, I feel like there will be potential and time coming up that you guys will be able to spend more time just talking, getting to know each other. It says here, honestly discuss your feelings with each other. So maybe just letting her know or flirting with her enough to kind of give her the green light that, hey, I'm interested in you, will really help get things rolling in your relationship. But there may be just some certain things that you're noticing about her personality, or just maybe she's a little bit reserved or standoffish. I don't think that's anything she's trying to hide from anyone. It's just maybe she's going through a bit of a rough patch right now. And that's why the connection hasn't been on and popping so much. Oh, Sage Insight. I'm glad you're still here. I know your question is on PayPal, but I will be able to refer to it if you just let me know that coming up. But I think you may be next. I could be wrong, though. Let me go back up to my list. Oh, Sage Insight. So just hold the phone. Right after this reading, we'll jump right into yours. That sounds great. Okay, yeah. So let go of control issues. You know, these red flags going on in her life. Maybe she's still trying to kind of get over a breakup, or just really going through some old emotions or baggage and releasing it, healing it. But it says here, allow the situation to unfold naturally. So anytime you see a natural way in for, just connection, or to be able to have a conversation, when it feels natural, go for it. But if it feels forced, it's okay. You can kind of pull back a bit, because she is just going through a bit of a rough time in her own personal healing journey and whatnot. But let's just see any information moving ahead with Chav and Karyang Bakari. These are so hard to shuffle, you don't even know. Okay, the connection with Chav and Karyang. Okay, one fell out. One fell out. Okay, a message for you. I'm thinking of you this very moment. Your love fills me with light. I love you. So are you sure Chav doesn't have feelings for you? Because I feel the feeling might be mutual. And maybe she's thinking, man, I wish we could have more heart-to-heart conversations. I wish we could have more time to spend together at work. But I don't know if it's possible if you guys could get together outside of work to have lunch or dinner or coffee or something where you guys can just sit down and not have to worry about working, but just get to know each other. And I think you might have to be the one that probably takes the initiative or asks if she wants to hang out. But I think it would be a step in the right direction, because you would learn, I think, pretty early on that she probably does have feelings for you as well, or wants a new connection, because look on the back of the deck, new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So there is a potential for new love here, and it felt deep. Okay, yeah. Just her doing that healing and what's going on in her life, I feel like it might even feel like you've kind of been in the same kind of stagnant place for a while there. But I do feel like there's a new change coming up. Let's just grab one from the Moonology to see what this change is that's coming in the shift in the relationship. I want to have a heart and hurt so bad with this woman. Yeah, there's working through fears. This could be on her end especially, just working through that past relationship maybe that didn't work out, or just examining her own issues around love and relationships. She's really working through that. But you may be doing some healing as well from your past relationships or exes, and just kind of doing some healing in that area. That'll help bring her to you sooner. But let's just get one more word of advice. Anything Karyang Bakari can do to have this beautiful heart-to-heart conversation with Chav. Well, it says here nothing is yet set in stone. So any decision you make moving forward will change the direction of this reading. So if you decide to make that move and ask if she wants to hang out after work or go get something to eat, that would put it in a new trajectory. Otherwise, if you just kind of stay in this same energy of what you've been in, there's nothing set in stone either way yet if this could be a relationship or not. I want to get one more just as clarification on that. But when you make action or take action in her direction, it will be solidifying something, if that makes sense. Yeah, don't let your past hold you back. And I think this really goes for her as well with that healing she's doing. But don't, even for you, the past of your relationship with her, don't let that hold you back. Just, almost like you're introducing yourself as a new person, wanting to step into a new direction together. Just, coming right out and saying, hey, would you like to go out with me? Or do you want to hang out after work? Or whatever it is you do. Asking her if she wants to come along for the ride. I think that would really let her know that you still think of her and want to have that deep conversation. So you might have to be the one, though, to really step out first and say, hey, what's up? Exactly what you've been manifesting. Awesome. Well, keep going. Keep going, and you'll be able to hopefully have that heart-to-heart conversation and really still feel that deep connection, because I do feel it's there for you. Okay, Sage Insight. Let's get to your question. I know it's here on my PayPal. Let me grab that. Okay, let's see. All right, question. I'm wondering if anyone put a curse on myself or my twin flame, curse or manipulated their mind. Okay, so for forgot your name already. Insight, I know. Sage Insight. Okay. Curse. Anything we need to know about a curse? Wondering if anyone put a curse on. Okay. So let's just ask first and foremost if there is a curse on you or the twin flame. For Sage Insight, is there a curse on Sage Insight or their twin flame? Whoa, we got a couple here. Wow. Okay, so we do have yes right in the middle. So there feels some cursed energy here. But there's an upside to this I'm already really tapping into. Communicate clearly with your guides and your angels to really work to remove this. I feel you have the ultimate ability and power to just literally snap your fingers and have it cleared, because it's going against your free will. That's what I'm hearing. And especially in these timelines, these time frames that are happening right now with all the chaos in the world, you can step out of that collective energy at any point. You can say, I'm done playing in the Matrix. I'm here for something better. I don't give my permission for any of this stuff to be going on anymore. You bring your power back to yourself. Sage Insight. So you will be doing that. I feel it. Let's see if there's any advice on ways you can do that. Bringing that power back to yourself, releasing this curse from your life. Adjustments are required. Absolutely. I feel they're showing me you doing a meditation where you're disconnecting yourself from the energy of this curse, or people involved with this curse, or anything that goes against your free will. You can even make it a very broad statement saying anything that interferes with my free will, I rebuke it. No more. I don't give that permission. I take all my power back now. That's what my guides keep saying in my head right now. I take all of my power back now. No more invading in free will is what they're showing me. It feels good and supported. Show the world the real you. You're gonna step up into this power position in your own life and take that power back from any curses or thoughts about what's going on with people that maybe put that curse in place, or if this is a long-term kind of deal. You're collecting your power back. Oh, sorry, now my husband's calling me. He normally doesn't call me during my live, but I don't know. I might have to step out a moment, see what he wants, but we'll see if he leaves a voicemail. Normally he knows I'm live right now and wouldn't call me unless it was an emergency. I don't know. We'll see if he leaves a message or something. Let's see what we can, any information we can get about this curse or what you can do to lift it. Let's see. Woo. So after this, I'm going to call him back after your reading, and we'll jump right back into that super chat list. Yeah, you're walking away from this curse. You're going in another direction. What's no longer serving you is behind you. The curse is behind you. You're moving into calmer waters and better supported energy, really, totally, is what I'm seeing. Else for sage insight about the curse and breaking this curse. Yeah, you're becoming that leader in your own life. You're calling your power back. The King of Cups is the ultimate of the Cups cards, of the Cups suit. They have mastered their emotions. They've mastered other people playing on their emotions and all of that. So what I'm really seeing is they're showing me you going into meditation, using whatever meditation music that you feel really connected to, and just going into that meditation, connecting to your higher self, and having the intention to break anything at all that goes against your higher self. And now I've been trying to call. Okay, so it must be important, but I will call him just in a moment here. But you are, breaking free of the curse by putting the intention in this meditation to break the curse. That's really what I feel. And of course, if the curse is on you, then it would also be reflected in that twin flame pattern or twin flame relationship or dynamic. We are on Sage Insight currently. Willow Spirit we haven't heard from. Jen Jane. Okay, so there was a weird kind of no space between that. I was a little confused on the name there. Let me grab one more card about this. What you'll expect after you break the curse. Yeah. You're moving on. There's something better. You just break the curse, turn around, and realize there is a beautiful new beginning for you. And then with the Ten of Pentacles, your fulfillment of your emotion, your financial ability, your manifestation ability is really going to come online after you break this curse. So go into that meditation with the intention of breaking any curses or anything that goes against your free will as a soul on this planet. And that intention will break the curse. So I hope that resonates for you. Time is glitching for me, not the live, just time. That's been happening for me. And right as I said that, I'm reading 4:44 on the clock. So you guys, if you are Willow Spirit, Jen Jane, Majestic Meditation, Anna, Michelle, Vargas, any of you that I've just named, if you can put your name or your question here. I'm going to go ahead and call my husband back real quick. Put your question here. When I get back in a moment, we will jump right into the questions. I hope it's nothing serious, but I will be right back. So I'll give you guys a moment to get your questions in, and I will be back. The first person to post, that's the question we're going with out of who I just called for. Everything's cool. He didn't realize I was live. My brother, his stepson, his car that I gave him, my old car, his car, he blew the engine in it, and now we're giving him Ryan's old car. So, yeah, luckiest kid alive to get 2 vehicles from his aunt and uncle. And my husband just wanted to let me know that was going on. And I was like, yeah, already heard from my brother. He's like, no one tells me anything. So we're good. All is well here. All right. I did have to leave the door open so my dogs could go out, though, because the one was taking his sweet time. So I'm going to have to go down there in a moment and get that all situated. Get the door closed because it is winter time. All right. So Majestic Meditations got their question in first, I do believe. So we're going to start there. I'm friends with someone but I don't trust them or their intentions anymore. What is the best way to pull away from them while avoiding retaliation from them and being kind? Okay, let's just see. Let me grab my new tarot deck, Cosmic Slumber deck. All right, so how can Majestic Meditations pull away from in the best way possible? Yeah, I see we'll be able to just kind of go your separate ways without either, the person really understanding that that's what's happening, but just, how life happens, and we'll kind of be thinking like, oh, I haven't heard from so-and-so in a while, and then, whatever. But yeah, I think it will be in your best, bet to do, but you do have Ace of Pentacles. As a result of you kind of detaching yourself from this person, you have a new financial beginning or abundance. I don't know if you work with this person or have worked with this person or have loaned something to do with money, loaning this person money. Maybe they use your energy a lot to just offload all their BS on. I don't know, but it feels to me when you release this person as a friend, you can really gain a lot, like a new beginning in the area of finances, manifestation, and abundance in your life. But also with the Queen of Fire here, or Queen of Torches, Queen of Wands, you're really going to be able to be the one taking action on kind of cutting ties with this person. One thing you can do, I haven't created it yet, but I'm going to be creating a cord removal or cord pulling meditation where you remove your energy from someone else. You can substitute any cord cutting meditation, but I always say don't cut the cord. This is something my spirit guides have told me over and over again. Cord cutting, they're like, cord cutting meditations don't work. I mean, you may think they work for a while, but ultimately they don't work because you're cutting that cord, but you're leaving the roots. And a lot of times, like a weed, they grow back thicker and hardier than ever. So envision that cord being removed by the roots, healing that area, and the cord in this case being your friendship with R and releasing R from your life. Heal the area and put the intention for R to go their separate way and have a good life, and you're going to do the same. That will really help you get into alignment with a new beginning without this person at the forefront of your life. But let's just see any advice Spirit has for ways to do that. Where are my cards here? Any advice in the best way to do this without any ruckus involved with R? Okay. So we have here balance, spirituality, and practicality. So it's going to be a balancing act. So for a while, it might feel like because of course I feel like if you just cut this person off, so to speak, they might know and they might sense it ultimately, like in that moment, they're like, oh no, they're pulling away, I better get closer kind of feeling. So it's almost like a balancing act of kind of slowly phasing this person out of your life. Especially if you've been hanging out with them a lot, spending a lot of time texting back and forth, or a lot of your energy is being exchanged with this person on a daily basis, it might take a minute to kind of take that step back. But I'm also having Spirit's also saying, just let them know you need a moment. Just let them know you need a moment. And that's not to say that you have to tell them I'll never coming back, but just letting them know you need a moment, and then you never reaching out again. I'm sure you'll feel from this person. They'll reach out to you like, hey, your moment over, we getting back together, hanging out again. And you can say, no, I just need another moment. And you can just keep, doing that. Or I think ultimately you might just have this person decide, yeah, I'm on to greener pastures, you know, in their opinion, greener pastures. Someone who will hang out with me and give me the attention I need. And because I do feel this person's very needy, someone who takes a lot of your own energy. Yeah, adjustments will be required. So this, unless you're going to come right out and tell this person, hey, it's been real, it's been fun, but it hasn't been real fun. Unless you're going to come right out and tell this person, yeah, I'm done, I can't be your friend anymore, which you think will maybe cause some retaliation. Unless you're willing to do that, I think this is going to be a bit of a process over at least a month or two to really start separating that energy. But of course, you can do that meditation to help get things moving. Let's just see. Let's go to Angel Michael deck. Thank you so much for your donation, Jordan. We will get you on our list. Okay. Yeah, we have write about your thoughts and feelings. So journaling about this person, what this person makes you feel, what they've done to you or not done to you, and just how you'll feel when you move on will really help you through it. And it says your children are being watched over by angels. I don't know if you have children or if this is at all pertinent to your situation about children or any children involved or someone even acting childlike, but just know that you do have children or there are children involved. They are being watched over by angels and everything will be fine. I don't know if you know this person through your children or something like that. But I'm also hearing this person likes to play games like a child. Yeah, detach from the situation, really allowing yourself to, you know, step away from the relationship is going to help. But the prayer here says, I ask you to use your flaming sword to cut any attachment to fear or drama so that I may be centered in the knowingness that peace is everywhere within me and this situation. So that could help you as well. I just see that if you're not willing to just jump right in and say, hey, I don't want to be your friend anymore, it's going to take a hot minute to really allow this person to phase out of your life. Unless you just tell them, hey, I'm going through some rough stuff right now and I need a lot of alone time. I'm not hanging out with anybody. I just need to be alone. That can kind of get them to back off as well. But I think as close to honesty as you can be with this person without hurting them, I think that is your best route to go, because I do think they might understand in a way. But also the childish part of themselves, if you just come right out and say, this is how you make me feel, and, you know, kind of not attack them, but just kind of put their own BS back on them, they won't take that very well. So you kind of have to coddle them, maybe almost like a child. Maybe that was that childlike energy coming out. Coddling them, letting them know, hey, I appreciate you and all, but I need to step back from this relationship. And that's not to say maybe eventually you guys can't have a different type of dynamic type of relationship. I don't know. Use your own discretion on that, but I hope that helped you even a little bit. So next on our super chat list, we've got Willow Spirit. I don't know if they're here yet. Jen Jane, Majestic Meditation. We just did yours. Anna, Michelle Vargas, Nia Christensen. If I've just read your name, whoever puts their question in first, we're going to answer that one first because we're going to keep this moving. But I am real quick going to go let my dogs back in and close the door. And you're so welcome, Majestic Meditations. I hope that helps. But the cord removal, that's something that helps a lot. Oh, so much. Oh, Jen Jane did post. Is there a touchstone for me to help me stay connected? Awesome. We're going to jump right back into that when I let the dogs in. Not out, but in. I will be right back, guys. Right, I'm getting my exercise today up and down the stairs. Okay, Jen Jane. All right, let me scroll back up. Okay, is there a touchstone for me to help me stay connected? Well, they just told me, that's funny. They just told me to get my Crystal Angels deck, which is out over here. Not out in this, but on my shelf. I think there may be a crystal are wanting to point out that you could carry around to really help you feel connected to what it is you're doing. Okay. Woo. Jane. Well, we have gold, so I don't know. I know that's probably the most expensive thing in this whole deck. I don't know if you have any gold jewelry that you already own that you could wear just kind of as a talisman or a medallion to help you remember your connection, if that makes sense. Let me just reread your question so I'm not saying it wrong. So, is there a touchstone for me to help me stay connected to Jane? Any crystals want to come through? Okay, we have Peridot as well. So we've got here life. This is all about life lessons. This is about divine intervention. So I think there may be messages here as well. God sends miracles to answer sincere prayers. So especially if you've been praying a lot or meditating a lot on something going on in your life, you're going to start seeing answers to your questions. But with this one here, the Peridot, it says, life lessons. You can break free from recurring negative patterns by praying to know the lesson and the blessings they contain. I think that goes really well with what we were saying here in the message here about God sends miracles to answer sincere prayers. You praying, getting the answer to your prayer. But let's see if we can get another stone or crystal you can carry around with you to help you remember that connection. Rubellite. Beautiful. I'll hold it up so you can see how it's spelled in case you want to go back and watch this and search for that. Your enthusiasm gives you energy and motivation to work on a meaningful project that's dear to your heart. And right as I read that, wasn't it you, Jane, that was doing the hypnotherapy? Remind me if I'm on the wrong path. Yes, I so feel like, okay, cool. Let me know if I'm on the right path with that, because I have a feeling this connection you're wanting to maintain has to do with your spirit. What it is you're wanting to do with the hypnotherapy, if that's you. I hope I'm not remembering that wrong, but I thought it was you, Jane. But let's just see. I'm going to go to the Oracle of Avalon to see any additional messages about this, because it says your enthusiasm gives you energy and motivation to work on a meaningful project that is dear to your heart. To me, this feels like that hypnotherapy or just connecting other people to spirit, connecting yourself to spirit, helping you continue to feel connected. Yeah, dragon, power and strength, reminding you of that inner dragon. And yes, it was the hypnotherapy. Awesome. So I don't know if you have a dragon spirit guide or any kind of dragon jewelry or talisman you can carry around, or just in meditation connecting with the energy of the dragon to really remember or remind you of that power and strength within you, that you are a spiritual being just having this little measly little human experience that we're all having right now. But on that soul level, your spirit is so big, so powerful that it has no choice but to shine, especially when you allow that aspect of yourself to really come to the forefront in the world. You have no choice but to shine, and other people are so attracted to that light. It's beautiful. Let's just see any other things that you can help maintain that connection to your spirit. Wow, we've got the serpent here. Knowledge and healing. So there is this sense of healing going on in your life right now that's going to help you kind of overcome some limiting beliefs that you've had about yourself, low kind of confidence or low self-esteem. You're really working through that right now, and you may have had some opportunities come in your life where you really felt bad about yourself or saw other people feeling really bad about themselves, and that triggered something within you to start doing some more healing. The snake, to me, serpent, is all about knowledge and healing. And I also heard Kundalini awakening. So you may have had some Kundalini energy come online. If you don't know what that is, you can always Google that. Let's get one additional message for you. Jane. Connection. Feeling that connection. Focus. Yeah, just letting go of the distractions and really focusing on what is important, what your priorities are. And also this path here is like being out in nature, getting in touch with nature the most that you can. I don't know where you're at in the world, but where I'm at, we're in the winter time. It's a little more difficult to feel comfortable outside right now. But if you can get outside, that is just amazing. Also, we've got the number 33. So you may be seeing a lot of 333 or the number 33 on the clock, on license plates, just different synchronicities. But when you see that 33, that is your reminder from the Ascended Masters, from Spirit, that you are being guided to do your ultimate life's purpose, your life's work, and that you are on the right path, and that that connection is always there. That is going to serve as your reminder. So when you start seeing 33s in different pick a card readings, or you are doing the Kundalini work, well, then this is just your hot ticket to, yes, you're on the path, you're doing the thing. And this is also reminding you, you're wondering, you know, what your touchstone is for feeling connected. You're already connected, girl. It's just reminding you of that connection. You are connected already, and you always are. It's just reminding, you know, doing that more, that Kundalini work is going to help remind you of that connection that can never be broken. Where did I put that deck? I think I put it back in the box. That's what I did. Okay, so I hope that resonated for you, Jen Jane. Okay, so if you are on my super chat list, Willow Spirit, Anna, Michelle Vargas, Mia Christensen, Sabrina, Tatiana Lartigue, ×2. If any of you guys can come forward and get your question posted, we will dive right into your question first. Okay, Michelle Vargas has her question on and poppin'. So if you're on that super chat list, just have a question ready by the time I'm wrapping up the previous person's question, and we can get right in on your question. That'll help move this along so we're not wasting time waiting for people to post. So Michelle Vargas says, how will I handle my friendship with Bridget? Okay, this Moonology deck is getting quite the workout today, but I feel it's so relevant with what's going on. Yes, PayPal, you were Amber, correct? I think you are on my list here. I don't know if anyone added Amber, AKA Peach So Sweet. Is Peach So Sweet on my list? Yes, you are toward the bottom of that list, but like I said, if you can have your question ready when I'm wrapping up the previous question, we'll jump right into your question. So Willow Spirit, Jen Jane, we just did yours. Anna, Michelle Vargas, we're about to do yours. Mia Christensen, Sabrina, Tatiana Lartigue, ×2, Coach Jerry, Jasmine Cherry, Cindy T, Goddess Love of Love and Light, Peach So Sweet, Jordan Schmorton. So if any of you guys can get your questions ready when I'm wrapping up the next question, whoever posts first, we're just going to roll right into yours. We're going to get to all of your questions at some point during this next hour, but I hope that, you know, if you're wanting your question answered now, you'll have it ready and we'll just jump right into it. So Michelle Vargas wants to know about the connection or handle the friendship with Bridget. How will Michelle Vargas handle, oh, Michelle Smith now got married recently. Well, congratulations. Well, how will Michelle Smith, I have a friend from high school named Michelle Smith, but Smith is her married name. Okay, let me just reread the question. Stay on task here, Amanda, come on. Okay, how will Michelle Smith handle the friendship with Bridget? How will Michelle Smith handle the friendship with Bridget? Okay. All right, you're very close to achieving your goal. So whatever's going on in this friendship, you're very close to achieving what it is you set out to achieve. If there's been some weirdness or stagnancy in the friendship, it looks like, and you wanted something better to happen in the relationship, it's gonna happen. So whatever, use your intuition, whatever you want to happen, you're very close to achieving your goal with this friendship. Meditate and contemplate. Really checking in with your inner self, your higher self through meditation is really going to bring you answers with this connection with Bridget and what you need to do to strengthen that connection or whatever it is you're hoping to accomplish in that relationship. Let's just get one more from this deck and then I want to jump into that other one over there. Look at the bigger picture. So if you guys have been having a few little quarrels or problems, try to look at the bigger picture. And maybe there's something that just has been like a sticking point in your relationship or something that you can't quite get over. This is just saying to pay attention or just really focus on the things that are, I've been meditation on and off. Oh, cool. So you're already doing that. That's amazing. But looking at the bigger picture, why are you friends with Bridget in the first place? That'll really help you figure out whatever's going on and really help you achieve that goal in this relationship. Let's go ahead and grab one also from the Archangel Message deck. Whoa! Well, we have clairvoyance. So I don't know if you've been tapping into your clairvoyance lately. It says here, I'm helping your spiritual sight to awaken fully so you can clearly see heavenly love. So have you guys maybe just not been seeing eye to eye on something, or one of one view of something and the other has another view of that same thing, but it may be opposite. This is just reminding you to use your spiritual gifts, your spiritual senses to really feel into how, the good parts of this relationship, because I feel like this is a good friendship to you and to Bridget. There just may be something going on. Yes, our views. Okay, yeah. Something going on that's just kind of a bit of a block between the two of you. Also here we have Indigo and Crystal Children. So you've got two very spiritual cards coming out in this relationship about your friend. So I don't know if one or the other of you has just been feeling more spiritual than the other, or one of you may be religious and the other one is against, or something where your spiritual views or even maybe political views are coming in. But with the Indigo and Crystal Children card here, it says you have a bond with children. In particular, you can help children who are sensitive. So you yourself, Michelle, may be an indigo child, a crystal child, a rainbow child, a blue ray soul, a star seed of some sort. You're here to create a better world, a new world, a different world. And your clairvoyance, your spiritual gifts are really coming online. And that might have even played a role in why your views are so different now, is you have a more spiritual aspect or spiritual understanding of the way the world works. And maybe your friend Bridget doesn't have quite that same perspective. But with look at the bigger picture, remembering why you're friends and focusing on the things that bring you together, that's really going to help you. Yes, she's been distant spiritually. Yeah. So maybe you have to kind of meet her on her level and just do the things she enjoys doing. If you guys enjoy going to lunch or thrift shopping, or I'm just naming things I do with my friends, like that's just easy. It comes right to me. Do things like that, and then let the conversation kind of evolve naturally. And just be real careful not to try to project your views onto her or let her do the same to you. And just try to keep things lighthearted, especially if you haven't been hanging out much. But I think setting a time to just meet up or get together or have a phone conversation will really help kind of clear the air with some of what's going on and the differences that you have going on in life. So I hope that resonated for you. That gave you a bit of guidance as to what you can do to maybe bring this relationship back from the kind of stagnancy I'm really seeing. I hope that helps you. Looks like Tatiana. Is that how you say your name? I do apologize if I'm butchering that. How can I protect myself from AS, and what does this year have in store? Yes, you have two questions because you are a holdover from probably about a month ago, Tatiana. You're so welcome, Michelle. I hope that helps you. Okay, so how can Tatiana protect herself from AS? Okay, we're going to get right into this. We're going to the tarot, the big daddy, to figure out what to do. For Tatiana Lartigue, how can Tatiana protect herself from AS? And then we'll get into your second question. Okay, well, we do have the Lovers. So is this a past relationship or maybe even a current relationship? We do have the Ten of Swords popping out here, but the Lovers also can indicate a decision that needs to be made, either removing more of your energy from this person or maybe even physically moving away so this person can't get to you. But the Ten of Swords, this to me feels like your energy. You're very overwhelmed with what's going on with this person. This person does not feel safe. If you feel you need protection from this person, this is showing me that anxiety, that mental stress, that even physical stress at your body. Maybe you've had some weird little health things come up lately because this person's really stressing you out. That can be manifest in your body by that sense of stress that you have. We also have the Moon. So this person probably has done a lot of lying or not really being truthful, maybe even being deceptive of who they are, what their intentions were. But also I'm reading the Moon as your own intuition. Your intuition is on point as far as what it is you can do to protect yourself. Follow your own intuition because it's not steering you wrong at all. And the Queen of Coins, Queen of Pentacles, this to me feels like you, and really her third eye area here is illuminated. To me, that's saying with the use of that intuition, you're going to find the best way to protect yourself or pull your energy from AS. And one really good way you can do that is by doing a cord pulling meditation, cord removal meditation, and nothing like that exists that I could ever find, but I'm going to be creating that very soon. But in the meantime, if you want to get this on and popping right now and protect yourself from AS, You can go to any cord cutting meditation here on YouTube or anywhere else, but instead of picturing that cord being cut, picture that energetic cord between you and AS. Picture it being removed. Oh, pretended to be your friend that she cared for you. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and that created a lot of anxiety in your life. So doing that cord pulling meditation to pull her energy from you, remove it from you energetically by the roots, pull it out, heal that area, and then put intention what you'd rather have instead. That's really going to help you get a handle on AS's energy and get them out of your life, so you won't so much feel you have to protect yourself from them. And then with the Page of Wands here, to me, this is childish energy. Someone coming at you in an attack because, you know, the wands are all about taking action. This person may, you know, try to come after you. But to me, this doesn't feel like physical violence. This just feels like words more. Even though this is in the Swords card, to me, the energy of this is someone just talking-ish, trying to get a rise out of you. That's kind of the immaturity I'm picking up from her with that card. Or maybe that's really what sparked all of this, or her threatening you in some way as well. Pretended to be your friend that she cared for you and then deceived you. Yeah. But the decision for you in this instance is to just remove your energy. Remove her energy from you and be done with it. And I feel she'll get bored real quick because she seems the type that really loves the drama with that Page of Wands. Loves the drama, wants to be all up in everyone else's business and then play innocent when things don't go her way. That's exactly what she's been doing. Yes. So do that cord removal. Do any cord cutting meditation, but don't cut that cord. Remove it by the roots. Energetically heal the area, and then put intention that either she's just out of your life for good, or, you know, whatever your intention is in this instance. That'll really help you. So your second question, Tatiana, was, what does this year have in store? Okay, we're going to go into, first and foremost, Moonology, because it's been our key player today. Tatiana, what does this year have in store for Tatiana? Okay, nothing is yet set in stone. So if there are some really big dreams or goals or desires you are hoping to accomplish this year, now's the time to really get some motivation or some groundwork built for that. And also, if you've already kind of felt like, wow, this year's really just begun and it's already just as crappy as last year, that kind of vibe, just know that this is not set in stone. You can change the energy of what's going on at any point in the coming weeks, months, and year ahead. What else is in store for Tatiana this year? Yeah, it's time to release negativity, releasing those toxic friends, releasing toxic situations and work environments, even things going on at work, or limiting beliefs around money. Just releasing the negativity in your own thought patterns is really going to help you get a handle on your future, because look, with this new moon eclipse energy, you have some powerful changes coming into your life, changes that are going to really serve you and your highest good moving forward. And we are having a new eclipse season or cycle come up at the end of May. I think it's May 26th. So around May 26th, you're going to kick off a whole new cycle. You're going in a whole new direction from May 26th through the rest of the year. Really powerful, amazing changes. Let's get one more word of advice. Let's go to the Self-Care Oracle. Just anything you can expect, Tatiana. Ways you can take care of yourself this year of 2021. Rest. So girl, you may have been really just hitting the ground running, trying to grind and get things done and going in your life. But just remember, you need to also rest and relax and go within with that number 43 there. That adds up to a 7, that very spiritual number. Introspection and really checking in with your soul and what it is you're here to do on a more grand level, rather than just try to make that coin and whatnot. Maybe you're really tapping into your spiritual senses, and you're going to be able to integrate these changes you're wanting to make in your life with a bit of a cycle of rest in between. So you grind and work a little, then you rest a little. Work a little more, rest a little more. That's really going to get you going in a good direction, Tatiana. So I hope that answered your questions and brought you some guidance today. And once again, thanks for being patient and getting your question answered a month later from that first donation that you made. I do appreciate you. So thank you so much for coming back. All right, next on our super chat list, anyone who's on that list, go ahead and get your question posted. Running around trying to get where I want to be. And you will get there. You really will. But you want to get there slowly and steadily, because along the way, you're building a really solid foundation. That's what Spirit's showing me. That'll really help you. So if you don't feel like you're moving forward as quickly as you want, just know that the timing is not quite right for everything, Tatiana. But when it is, boy, it's going to be on and popping for you, and I love it. Awesome. Okay. All right, so Mia Christensen, you are getting your question into us. Thank you so much. I've watched a few of those soulmate pick a card or pick a crystal videos on YouTube. A lot of things keep repeating, especially the Leo sign. So I wanted to ask what you see. What is the one going to be like? Okay, well, we can go ahead and get those astro dice out so we can bring them to the party, see if Leo pops up once again. And because I still haven't figured out the signs, I'm going to use my cheat sheet here. I know what about half of these signs and symbols mean off the top, but at times I don't. So that's the planets. This is the signs. Okay, let's just roll this about 3 times. Try to get sun, moon, rising, any prominent placements. What astrological signs is this person representing for Mia Christensen about the soulmate? Okay, so we have Cancer. Cancer energy, sun, moon, rising, prominent placements like Venus, Mars, Jupiter, any planet in that sign. So Cancer energy on the board. What else? What else? We've also got, I want to say that's Scorpio, but let me double check. Scorpio, where are you hiding? Yeah, that is Scorpio. Awesome. See, I know a little more than I thought I did. So they may have Scorpio, sun, moon, rising, prominent placement within Scorpio. Whoa. And also we've got Libra energy, but I did drop that, so I'll roll it one more time as well. Libra energy. And also, I think that's Virgo. Yep, it is Virgo. Ooh, I know more than I thought I did. So Virgo energy as well. That's not to say this person doesn't have Leo. That's just, they're showing more placements. Maybe because you already knew Leo existed, they weren't going to just repeat that. Although I do like when they repeat it because it's good validation. But Spirit has its own agenda here, so we're just going to roll with it. But let's go ahead and get some information about this soulmate from the tarot for Mia. Or let me make sure. Yeah, Mia. That's right. Okay, so that one definitely wants to come out. What's the one going to be like? The one for Mia. Okay, so wow, we have the Lovers. So to me, this is twin flame energy, very close soulmate connection. This person's going to feel like just so at home. You're going to feel so at home, so good with this person. They're going to be like your other half, although I like to say we're all complete on our own. We don't need someone to complete us, but you're going to just be all up in the feeling of, oh, this person is so complete. This person completes me so well or gets me so well. And they may even be, it's funny too, I'm getting like opposite vibes of who you are as a person. This person could be very different, but there are these commonalities between the two of you that really make you feel connected. Yep, I'm still going. We also have the Queen of Swords popping out. So this person's very quick-witted, very quick to, I feel they have a very fun, like strong sense of humor, strong personality. They're not afraid, especially with that Leo that a lot of your pick-a-cards are picking up on. They're not afraid to be in the center. They're not like seeking to be the center of attention, but if they find themselves as the spotlight in the room, they ain't mad about it kind of vibe. But they're very witty, very quick to say what they want to say. And sometimes they may even speak without really meaning, like, did I say that out loud kind of vibe? That's what I'm feeling for this person. Then we have the 10 of Pentacles. So this person's probably going to be very well off, but that's that earth energy that we were picking up kind of maybe with that Virgo sign as well. Air energy with that Libra sign. And then the Lovers, man, I can't remember what astrological sign that the Lovers represents. Let me Google that real quick because I think that might be important. The Lovers astrological sign. Gemini. Duh. I should have known that. I'm a Gemini moon. The Lovers, the twins, right? So Gemini energy as well. And that kind of goes with that quick-witted, kind of funny Gemini, sword energy, air energy as well. Oh, Ethan! I didn't even know you were here. I do apologize. I'm so glad you were here and I got to at least say goodbye to you. But yes, I will be live tomorrow once again. Let's see. I'm going to go to the archetype deck for you, Mia. Some more information about this soulmate before we close out your reading. Okay. Anything we need to know about this soulmate or the one for Mia? Sounds very much like someone I would be into. I do tend to be more attracted to someone who is a bit opposite of me. That's awesome. Yeah, and we also have king, which I love that the king and the queen both came out. There's a king and a queen. So this person is the very king to your queen kind of energy. But again, opposites kind of do attract in your instance. But here, the light attributes are enlightened, benevolent, leadership, befitting those in your charge. So yeah, with that 10 of Pentacles, this is going to be someone who knows their ish at work. They are going to have worked their way up. They may even have their own business, be working for themselves because there's really not a lot of leadership above them. They're kind of the king of their domain, which is funny. The Leo, that's very kingly, very lion-like energy coming into this reading once again, but also the artist card. So this person may be an artist, not maybe, but they will be. And with this Queen of Swords, they're probably also a musician. Whether they actually play in a band and have like songs out there or do covers, either they do that or they just do this for themselves, or you may meet them and know them for a while and then you're in the car and a song comes on and this person just starts singing and you're like taken aback by their amazing vocals. But also very good with their hands, very good with painting, creating things, molding things out of clay or creating something with their hands, creating something out of something that other people would look at and be like, it's a lump of clay. What do you want me to do? This person can create beautiful works of art, expressing a dimension of life that is just beyond the five senses, inspiring others to see life symbolically. So this person really makes you think. They make you not just see the painting that they created, but they make you see like into the spiritual realm through the art that they're creating. It's beautiful energy. That would be good, as I'm also very interested in arts and music. Then you guys that might be the commonality between the two of you. And this person may actually work a job that is very different than an artistic job, but I think eventually they're going to burn out. If they're working corporate, they're going to burn out on that by the age of 50, 40 possibly, and just decide to do their own business that has more room for creativity. Yeah, that's what I see for you, Mia. So that's really exciting and fun. I love that. Okay. All right. So next, let's see. Peach So Sweet wants to know, what does my angel want me to know or look forward to? Okay, guys, so if you are on my super chat list, we are getting down to the last of it. Well, there's still quite a few, but I mean, it was very long earlier. If you're on my super chat list, if you are Willow Spirit, Anna, Sabrina K, Coach Jerry, Jasmine Cherry, Jerry and Cherry rhyme, that's so funny. Cindy T, Goddess of Love and Light, and then Peach So Sweet, we're going to do yours, or Jordan Schmorden. If you guys can have your questions ready, we can just roll right into your question after I finish each person's question. And then when we're all done, we're going to wrap it up with a reading for all of us who are still here. So Peach So Sweet wants to know, what does my angel want me to know and look forward to? Okay, where am I being directed? Somewhere over here. Oh, we're going to Angels and Ancestors deck. For Peach So Sweet, what does my angel want me to know and look forward to? Well, that's just too many. Okay, Peach So Sweet. This angel wants to know and look forward to. For Peach So Sweet. Okay, we got 3. So you may have fox as a spirit guide or spirit animal, or just you love foxes, you think they're cute. So you have a connection to foxes in some way, or maybe you will coming up. Maybe that's part of the message, is you're going to have that coming up. Trust your talents in changing times. What a timely card to be coming out in 2020/2021. Trust your talents. Trust that the talents that you have will be able to support you through this changing world or changing times. So if you've been thinking about a career change, a career move, going to get more education or learn something new, this is just very supportive energy that you will be able to take these talents that you have and create a life of abundance with your talents. Also with the spring card, see your seeds grow. So your angels want you to know anything you're planting, your talents, especially where your talents are concerned, any new seeds you're planting, any new ideas you're getting and taking action on, those seeds are going to reap major benefits, because come the autumn of the opposite part of the spring here, you're going to reap the reward of all that hard work you've put in. And then traveler, move in a new direction. To me, this is you, like I said earlier, just really going in a new direction, but really trusting your own talents, your own abilities, your own even spiritual gifts. It feels really good. New supportive energy, and you may even be doing more traveling this year. I know that's kind of depending on what's going on out in the world with what's, the big virus going around, but traveling, especially if your soul longs to travel, Sweet Peach, that's going to be on the cards for you. If not now, when it's next available, you're going to be able to get out there and travel and go where you want to go. And that could be something you've been looking forward to, is being able to travel, is getting out there, is starting something new, and being able to trust your own abilities. But I think in the meantime, they want you to just kind of work through some of your limiting beliefs, especially around your solar plexus, your own self-esteem, your own just sense that you can create the life you want. Maybe you felt like a victim a lot of times, where other people were stepping on your toes or exerting their power over you. But let's just get into the life purpose oracle and see if there's anything going on there. Anything Spirit wants to illuminate as far as your talents and gifts go. Okay, we got 3 of them that definitely want to come out. Okay, wow. So we have the author card coming out. So you have a book inside of you that wishes to be expressed. Make the time to write it. So if you want to write a blog, write a book, write a song, this is a very supportive energy to be able to do any kind of writing and publishing that it is that you want. And also leadership, you're taking that leadership role with this new beginning and just really trusting your own talents. You're a leader in your own life. You're taking back control of your life. Take charge of the situation. So if you feel like your job isn't where it's at, or just feeling like you're in alignment with what it is you want to be doing, you have the power to change that, make any changes you need. Also, you have the crystals card. So your connection to crystals and gemstones is a channel for healing energy. So you really have a beautiful connection to crystals. Maybe you just walk into a crystal shop and you're just intuitively guided to select a handful of crystals, and you buy them, and then you go home and you look up what those crystals mean, and you're blown away that those are the exact crystals you need in your life. That's what I feel. It's a good job. It's just not my dream job. And that's not to say you can't be there a while and have fun, Peach, so sweet. You could have a lot of fun there and really tap into what it is you want to do. Unless you already know what your dream job is, maybe behind the scenes or at home, you're really studying and learning about how you can actually attain your dream job and what it is you need to do, any classes you need to take, any schooling you need, or certifications, or whatever it is you're wanting to ultimately do. Music. Oh, wow. So yeah, just practicing music, listening to music, studying anything about music that you think is going to be supporting you. Get on it, because you have the support of your guides and angels as you make this shift in your life to be using your talents to create something amazing. You write and sing. Well, there's that author card for you. Let's just grab you one more from this deck. Life purpose. Just any guidance about the singing and writing. Okay, one came out. Well, school. So there's more to learn. I was kind of saying, being at home, learning more about it. The answer that you're seeking involves going to school. And this doesn't have to be your actual brick and mortar university. You can go to school within. You can go into meditation and learn a lot about yourself. You can go online. You can go on Skillshare. It doesn't have to be an actual university, but you're just learning a lot more. But you want to go to school, then you have the absolute green light to do so, Peach So Sweet. Absolutely. One more card for Peach So Sweet. About this beautiful energy coming in for you. Spiritual teachers. So I think whatever it is you're singing or making music about has a very spiritual sense. You heal with your classes, sessions, and seminars, and of course your music as well. You have this healing that you infuse into your creative endeavors. You heal people who listen to your music. You heal people who see your art, whatever it is you're creating. And then let go. Here, walk away from the situation in order to resolve it. And I don't think this means letting go of your dream. That's not what we're saying. But letting go of your limiting beliefs that are maybe holding you back from going after your dream. So still do your job, maybe pursue your music and your school and whatever, and let go of your limiting beliefs thinking you can't do that, because you absolutely can. So I hope that resonated for you, Peach. So sweet. All right, super chatters, get your questions in. Super chat list. I'll just name them again. Willow Spirit, Anna, Sabrina K, Coach Jerry, Jasmine Cherry, Cindy T, Goddess of Love and Light, Jordan Schmorden. If you heard your name, get it out there. Cindy T wants to know, why do I feel an energetic connection with my 2 older neighbor, SS. I can't shake it. Okay, well, I just heard soul family. This person's probably in your soul family. We're going to go to the Starseed Oracle and get a handle on this connection. And then, oh, good. Jerry's still here. Awesome. So, yeah, we'll do your question next, Jerry, since it's right there. We'll just jump right into that after Cindy's question. Cindy T, why does Cindy have an energetic connection to older neighbor, SS? Okay. Forge, don't follow. Pave a new path. Be the leader you wish you had. So you're feeling this connection. Also lost lands, soul memories, gifts, soul memories and gifts. You've done this before. You've had past lives with this person. This is soul family. Absolutely. Soul family member, and you are just here to do it again, maybe in a slightly different way than you've done it in the past. But you're here to follow a new path. Do things differently than you did with this neighbor in a past life. So maybe in a past life you guys were father-daughter or brothers or even love interests with each other or enemies. I mean, you could take any kind of relationship dynamic. That's probably why you feel so connected to this person, because you've had so many lives with this person. But you're here to pave a new way. So this relationship, to me, it feels like it's intimate, but not in a sexual way. It's like an intimate bond. Like this person knows your soul. And this is a whole new way, I think, than you've been operating in other friendships or connections with people that you know. And that's why you can't shake this connection, because you feel this strong bond with him or her. Woo. Okay, let's get to this deck here, this little stack. Okay. Also, cracked open, rock bottom, surrender to the alchemy of life. So I don't know if this person came into your life or was just there for you when you were at your lowest, or you had an awareness of this person when you were at some of your lowest times in life and moments. But this is like dark night of the soul energy. But this person really did act as a catalyst. Okay, it is a him. Okay, so this person acted as a catalyst to really help you level up, to help you kind of crack out of that shell, you know, like the snake or those animals that have to shed their skin to expand and create something new. If that snake became too comfortable or stayed in that skin, it would die, because it wouldn't be evolving and growing. So this person really helped you, even if you didn't understand that on a conscious level. This is maybe more of a subconscious kind of triggering, that this person really helped you through that time. But activated earth, power places, ley lines, trust where you're led. So there may have been some really interesting circumstances into leading you to live where you live, or for him to be led to live where he lives. That's why he looks at me weird. Oh, wow. Yeah. But there were really like fated circumstances which led you to being neighbors, that brought you into each other's lives. And it's because you guys were meant to be in that close proximity. Even if you don't evolve or create a real strong relationship where you're besties or anything like that, even if you remain just kind of being your own separate entities in your places of dwelling, just your energies being so close to each other, you activate something in this world that is very needed on an energetic level. That's what they're showing me. So I hope that resonated for you, Cindy. That was intense and interesting. Very cool. Oh, thank you so much for your donation. Yes, we will have you on the list. So Coach Jerry, you are next. Heard my dog just hacking outside my door here. Let me scroll up. It was that far back. Let me go down here. Coach Jerry, who are my guardian angels and what are they saying to me? Ooh, I love it. We're going to use this same exact deck because this is such a, I'm already getting chills, Jerry. I think just our connection earlier on your live, it really opened up something in me to connect, you know, like you were saying, how kindred spirits are coming together in these times. It's most likely that we are soul family. I have met a lot of soul family here in my own little chat or on Facebook in different groups. Just all around, I've met a lot of soul family members. So I'm going to say that's probably what's going on here. But let's just get any information about Jerry's guides and angels and any messages for Jerry. Okay, wow, look at this. That activated earth came out again. What was I saying about people being in the same, and now I'm getting major chills. This is intense. The fact that, okay, this is interesting, and I'll share this story. It's not too personal, so, but Jerry, I'm actually found Jerry or met Jerry on some spiritual or truther group or something on Facebook. At one point, I don't remember how we became friends, but I noticed I had a lot of friends that were like more spiritual friends in common with him. And then I noticed two of my friends here in town were friends with Jerry. And I'm like, what's going on here? So I went to Jerry's page and found out Jerry lives in my town. Like, how crazy. I mean, it's not a big city. It's in Montana. Jerry lives in my town. How interesting. But activated earth, power lines, ley lines, trust where you're led. So Jerry, as I was saying with the other person, when this card comes out, just the circumstances that are surrounding how you ended up in this town or how you decided to leave the other town really added up, because when star seeds, when light workers, when spiritual people come into contact with each other online, that's one thing. That's amazing. It creates an energy. But when they come into actual physical proximity of each other in the same town, it creates this amazing spark of energy that ripples out into the universe. And I do apologize. My dog is like sniffing at the door and like clawing at the door. He probably needs to go out again. But it's really cool that we ended up getting this card with your reading. And then we had that connection today with your chat or your live stream. And then here, karmic relationships is coming out. Orion energy, polarity, soul growth, and conflict. So this spirit guide that we are connecting with now, you probably had lives with them. Jerry, I don't know if you're really fascinated or tied to the Orion constellation in the sky, or if you, like me, have these weird patterns, 1, 2, 3. See that Orion's belt right there? You may find that you have in patterns of moles on your body an Orion's belt. But you have this connection to the Orion constellation, Jerry, that you can look into. You can Google that or figure out what's going on. I just got chills too. Yeah, that's so cool. But you probably, this guide that's coming through, this guardian angel that's coming through, my dog is like annoying me. So when your reading's over, I'll let him out. But this person, this guide has been with you through many lifetimes, sometimes incarnated, sometimes you work as this person's spirit guide, sometimes they work as your spirit guide, but it's for your highest soul's growth. And this person, this spirit guide, is with you a lot of times during conflict or when you're changing gears in life, when you're changing career paths or just life paths in general. This guide is very strong masculine energy that comes near you to really help support you and get through the changes and to help you know that you are supported and divinely guided to be making these changes because it's for your highest good, for your highest soul's growth. And now, man, the chills. Yeah, look at this. The Seas of Mintaka. Love that. So seeing potential, bringing unconsciousness to light. So basically spiritual awakening. You're awakening, Jerry, to your more spiritual side. And this guide has really helped you through that. And it really helped you step into that understanding that you are, you know, like you had mentioned in the live today, that you are not, you know, as far as atheists go, like there's just nothing after we die, that you now know there's so much more than we know or could even fathom in this world. But you're really helping shine a light, Jerry, to bring unconsciousness to light in other people. So you are a trigger, a catalyst. You have 3 dogs, yeah. My dogs are 16 years old and 13 years old, and they give me a run for my money, letting them out constantly and just paying attention to them all the time. But Jerry, you see the potential in others and others see the potential in you, and you coming into your coaching business is no accident. Like, this was all orchestrated like long ago. And I think even as a little boy, you knew someday you would be leading other people. That's how strong this is. This feels like you knew from a young age, and now here come the chills again. You knew from a very young age you were here to lead people to a better way of knowing, a better way of knowing themselves and their relation to the earth, their bodies, their health, their wellness. It feels very strong and very, very like it's fate. Like there was no other choice but for you to do this in this world. Look at that. I have chills. Counseling, you heal with kind words, wise advice, and an empathetic ear. You are that counselor, that coach for other people. Because to me, coaching and counseling, they do go hand in hand. How amazing. I have full body chills that just won't stop. This is your purpose. You are stepping into who you are, and you're living that light. And it's only going to go up from here is what they're showing me. You're only going to get better and more on point with what it is you're here to do as the days go by, as the minutes go by. And energy healing. Wow. You are a powerful healer. And I did feel that just interchanging with you on the live today. Your natural healing abilities are an important part of your life purpose. So just you putting your hands on someone, giving someone a hug, or just having that intention to send that energy out to heal the world or other people. It sends that energy out and heals. It creates this amazing, like I just keep seeing anything you do, all the actions you take, Jerry, it creates this amazing ripple effect out into the world. So living your light, being that lighthouse we talked about, just you being you, doing what you do, helping other people, it literally creates this like ripple effect out into the ether and creates this healing, amazing energy. On the back of the deck, you have the family card. Loving your friends and family is central to your purpose. So your family is very important. The support of your wife, your children is very important too. I just heard if it wasn't for your wife's guidance, like do it. Just be who you are. You would never have left that job. I mean, I'm sure you would have, but she really helped. Chills. Oh my gosh. I can already I pick up on her energy as just someone who's very supportive, very loving, very not pushy with her advice, very quiet with her advice, but very firm and strong in her advice. That's amazing. Okay, what else for Jerry? This amazing messages that Spirit is saying. Trust. Yes, absolutely. Trusting your own tuition and learning to trust the guidance you get through your meditations and through just your inner knowing. Trust your feelings and dreams to guide your career path, which is exactly what you've done. Exactly what you've done. Let's get another card. One more card, and then I'm going to take a break and wrap up. Get my dog out there, out of here so he's not whining. Yeah, look at this. Sensitivity. You are becoming more sensitive and need to make changes accordingly. And when this card comes out, this is my spiritual gifts card, my spiritual senses card. More of your clairvoyance, claircognizance, clairaudience, clairvoyance is coming online. You may feel weird little heart palpitations that have nothing to do with your actual heart. It's a little bit higher up, but you may also feel that in your heart at times. You think, whoa, did I work out too hard? Did I push myself too hard? What's going on? That's your heart chakra and that higher heart chakra coming online to really help, because you're going to need a big heart chakra and a big high heart chakra to really just explode that ripple effect of energy that you have to give out there. You're really leveling yourself up spiritually. Your gifts of clairaudience, you may have ringing in your ears and on occasion, seeing repetitive numbers on the clock. This is amazing. You've got me stunned and speechless. I had this calling at a very young age. Absolutely you did. Absolutely you did. And you may even look up, Jerry, look up what an indigo child is, because that's what I feel like that. I don't like to label things or people, but the vibe of indigo child or even Blu-ray soul. Jerry, look up Blu-ray soul and indigo child. That's your homework. Look those up because you will be like this. Oh my God, that's me. That is so me. You're going to love it. Look it up because that's what you are, where you come from. That's where I come from, but I'm more on the crystal end of that spectrum. But Blu-ray soul, absolutely. But you're just going to see as you develop your business, your spiritual senses, your body, everything you're working on, you're just leveling up on all levels, mental, physical, spiritual, emotional. You're just leveling everything up. And in effect, you're leveling up your family. You're leveling up your friends. You're leveling up your clients. You're just leveling everything up. And it's no surprise or, secret that you came to this place because your energy was needed in this town. And it's interesting. I've actually met quite a few spiritual people here in this town through Alba Weinman, who's a hypnotherapist. There's so many awakened souls here. And look at this on the bottom, the blue flame. It says here, spontaneous awakening, activation, and integration time. So yeah, that activation when you were out fishing, that activation you received was helping to spontaneously awaken you and get you on the path that you were always meant to be on. I love that. Yeah, we'll have to do a longer in-depth reading at some point, Jerry. That was amazing, but wow. And Jerry, check out Jerry's page or his channel here. He's also on Facebook. Him and I did a live earlier today, and it's just such amazing energy going on right now. But you'll have to check out his channel and his page for awesome coolness. And he does, I think it's called, what is it called? The Dream Chasers, where he interviews people and just, it's a really spiritually based channel. So awesome. I do get palpitations. Yeah, I think that's all. It's all connected to the energetic upgrades our bodies are receiving, because as you see all the chaos out in the world, that's collapsing. That's the old energy collapsing because it's having to make room for this new energy, this fifth dimensional energy that's coming in to raise our consciousness. Our consciousness on, the soul level is already beyond fifth dimensional. It's just our bodies need to level up to be able to be on that more fifth dimensional vibration. So we're going to notice a lot of bodily changes, and many of us, this is for all of us, we're going to notice, we're going to start looking younger. We're going to start feeling younger, especially if we're treating our bodies the right way. If we feel we need to rest, we need to rest. We need to get so much water. We need to eat right. We need to fuel our bodies in the ways that we, eat foods your ancestors would have eaten, not this, packaged stuff that they call food-like substances on the shelf. The more close to nature you can get, the more you're going to aid your body and help your body to level itself up. And the weird sensations, you won't feel them as much if you can be connected to the earth, good food, lots of water, good rest, really moving your body. That's all going to help you level up your body to really bring it back up where it needs to be. So I hope that resonated for you, Jerry. And that last little bit was, I think, for all of us. But I'm going to just check on my dog real quick. Make sure he's not tearing up something or doing what he does. But I will be right back. If you are on the super chat list, go ahead and post your question, because we're going to get through all of these. And yeah, Sabrina K says, try heart chakra meditations. Absolutely. Jerry, that would be a beautiful thing for you to do, is heart chakra work, because that is the bridge from the lower chakras to the higher chakras. And when you can really strengthen that heart chakra, you can really amplify your own energy and your own manifestation abilities as well. So to me, there's really no chakra more important than any other, but really, if you want to really balance your mental, physical, emotional, and spiritual, if you want to balance all the things, really focus on that heart chakra. It'll help balance everything. So I will be right back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. If you have a question on the super chat list, go ahead and get that posted now, and I'll be right back. Well, he didn't want to go outside, but he followed me up, so hopefully he's not going to bother me at the door there. I guess time will tell. All right, so next on the super chat list, anyone who can, from the super chat list. Oh, here he comes. Of course. Hi, Piggy. Walter, come here. Yeah. He's just coming in to annoy everybody. Yeah, I don't know if he got something stuck. He does this all the time, though, for like the last year. Okay, let me scroll back and see who posted from our list. All right, well, if you're going to be quiet, you can stay. Otherwise, you got to get out. Yeah, you go ahead and yell at me, Piggy. Okay. Willow Spirit, Anna, Sabrina K, Jasmine Cherry, Goddess of Love and Light, Jordan Schmorden, and Leia Oliveira. And Leia Oliveira posted, can someone tell me who's, oh, next in line. My phone died. I had to come back here. All right, so let's see. Answering any order now. Yeah, if you're on that list, get your question in. Sabrina K, I'm not sure. I did post my question because she said to post your question if you are on the super chat list. Yeah, Sabrina, did you post your question maybe up there? Did I miss it? Let me scroll back. I know I can transmute energy as empath, but I wanted to know if my words can help heal, inspire others. I have other kinds of healing gifts. Absolutely. And I'm going to already say yes. I do believe that's the point or the case, because if you have one kind of healing energy, you can infuse anything else you do with that healing energy. So let's just see if we're healing with words is something Sabrina K can do. Healing with her words. Whoa, we got lots coming out here. Okay, heal, inspire others. Absolutely. Spiritual teacher. You heal with your classes, sessions, and seminars. And words as well. Also, you have yoga. So it says here, your life is enhanced by yoga, stretching, and exercising. And you also have, you're on the right path. So your intuition was correct with that. Keep doing what you're doing because it's working. Absolutely. And also infinite abundance. You're fully supported as you devote yourself to your divine life purpose and also heart's desire. Your angels are supporting, guiding, and protecting you as your dreams become a reality. So transmuting energy. I mean, Sabrina K, weren't you the one that was connected to the trees? And really, you were here in that life. You helped seed the earth on this planet. You brought dolphins and whales to this planet or helped facilitate that. To me, it's like you're just so connected, so tapped in, such an evolved and old soul that anything you do is just infused with healing, because that's why you incarnated is to, I know, Piggy, you have such bad anxiety. You incarnated to bring this planet back to that homeostasis point where it was when you first got here, when you first helped create this planet. Amazing energy. But what else? What else? Yeah, animals. Your connection to animals as well is major. Healing animals. You understand animals and communicate with them intuitively. Trust your inner guidance as the animals are part of your life's work. Speaking of animals, do you hear mine? Yeah, Piggy, do you need to go out now? Give me one moment. Does nature call for you, Piggy? All right, I'm going to let Walter out, and then I will be back. I do apologize, you guys. Do you need to go? Right, he finally went out, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, so yes, Sabrina. to yours. Piggy is a nickname for my dog. Yeah, he's a little bit obese because he likes to steal the other dog's food all the time. And she's like just normal size and he is obese. And we really try to watch him and all that, but he just is, he's a glutton. I'll just put it that way. Okay, check to see if K donated via super chat. I can't go far enough back. Oh, I got one from 8 minutes ago from Marlene on PayPal, but super chat K. Is it just the initial K? Oh, that K Willy. Yeah, I can go here. Stand by. So if you have a super chat question, Sabrina, I think that's, let me just grab one more for you. And then I will check, but if you have a super chat question that you've already donated for, go ahead and put that in the chat. And we'll get to it, but let's get one more for Sabrina K to close out her reading. And I apologize for all the breaks and all that between your reading. Yeah, you have shapeshifter. Transform and unveil your gifts. So you really are a shapeshifter. You can use whatever gifts you need in whatever moment, in whatever way you need to. You're just going to learn as you go on in this 3D realm that you are way more tapped in than you ever gave yourself credit for. And you're just going to be discovering more and more of your gifts, Sabrina, as life and time goes on. So it's very supported, very beautiful. Love it. But look what's on the bottom of the deck. Speaker. What we really wanted to know from the beginning. Your life purpose involves your skills of oration. I love that. Absolutely it does. And you are a teacher, so that's probably really helping you a lot, Sabrina. Timestamp for your reading. We are at the 3 hour and 2 minute mark, so go back, I'd say at least 5 minutes from when we started because of all of the delays with my dog and whatever. So about the 3 hour mark, 3 hour, 2 minute mark is where we're at now. So you can check that timestamp and go back. Okay, I'm going to check to see if Kay has sent the super chat. And while I'm doing that, if you are on this super chat list, Willow Spirit, Anna, Jasmine Cherry, Goddess of Love and Light, George Schmorden, and Leia, Oliveira, and RR, get that question posted and we will jump right into the first person's question. Okay. All right, Goddess of Love and Light, you are next. So I'm going to check the super chat real quick and then we'll jump right into your question. Thank you so much for getting that posted for me. Okay. Checking the super chat list as far as what YouTube will show me. Usually will. If the person has donated, it will pop up. So let me look. Right, if I can find the right place. Monetization. Going behind the scenes. Supers. Okay, and we've got RR. Okay, let me scroll back because I'm not seeing it there. All right. Okay, so I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing one from Kay today. I'm not seeing it. So make sure that went through. Yeah, I don't see one. And it'll post every single one that I have received. Okay, so I'm not sure. Stepped away for a bit to be with Ro. I might have missed it, but they said they donated $9.99. Yeah, I'm not seeing that. Unless they had a different username with when they posted that. Jordan Schmorden was $9.99. Coach Jerry was $9.99. That's all the $9.99s I do have for today's chat. So I do apologize. I'm not seeing that. So if I don't have it, it didn't go through, it didn't clear your account or whatever, Kay. So you can send it again or just take your chances with free readings tomorrow. I do apologize if you did send that. I'm not seeing that anywhere. All right. Okay, so I do apologize if we're not getting that figured out, but Goddess of Love and Light wants to know, how does Jackson the Virgo feel toward me? And I don't want to assume, but is this a love connection, Goddess of Love and Light? Is this a love connection you're wanting to tap into? Cool. All right, so we got a lot. We got 4 of them popping out for you. Let's get into this. Okay, so we've got worth waiting for. So divine timing is at work in your love life. Again, if this, you can say that, love interest. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. So this might be the current energy. Maybe L is, make sure I'm saying the right initial. I thought it was L. No, Jackson. Why did I say L? How does Jackson the Virgo feel about Goddess Love and Light? Okay, so he may be in this retreat mode here, Jackson. He could have possibly recently broken up with someone or had just something going on in his life where he just felt he needed to pull his energy back from everybody. Even if you were really having time together and thought it was really going somewhere, and then he just pulls back, it's nothing to do with you. This is all on him, something he's going through emotionally, maybe even physically. But he just might need a moment to really catch his breath, get his bearings in what's going on. But this is worth waiting for. This connection feels very good. He is in retreat mode. I see that. Okay, perfect. So divine timing is at work in your love life. He is worth waiting for, and you're worth waiting for as well. Because look, you deserve love. You are lovable. And when this card comes out, I'm always drawn to the bow and arrow, Sagittarius vibes. So I don't know if you have Sagittarius in your chart or Jackson has Sagittarius in his chart, but also directly opposite Sagittarius would be Gemini. Gemini Sun, Moon, Rising in your chart, Jackson's chart. Sagittarius Sun, Moon, Rising in your chart, Jackson's chart. Possibly Venus, North Node, anything going on in Sagittarius or that 3rd house and 9th house axis. You both do. Oh, cool. So that's just further confirmation that we are on the right track. But stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So just knowing that this is probably a really strong connection, and you can just have faith knowing that when he wants to come out of that retreat mode, it can be on and popping for you. Our Pluto is in Sag. Okay, so that's all about transformation, and especially in the realm of love, transforming and knowing your own worth. Because to me, with this card, your own worth, and then we've got worth waiting for. The word worth is really popping out. But Pluto is the house where you're going to see the most transformation in your life. So Sagittarius, wherever that falls in your chart and Jackson's chart, those are really good places where on and popping. I love it. Yeah. Yes, it will be on and popping. But let's just see any messages that want to come through about your connection with Jackson. But I do feel there is potential once he's kind of over this bit of healing he's got going on. And here we have give thanks for the blessings of love soon to come your way. Know that you deserve to be and have all that your heart truly desires. You deserve love. You deserve all your heart desires. So if Jackson is what you desire, I have a feeling it's a mirror image and you are what he desires as well. But look here, it says deep in your heart, you already know the answer. Do what feels right. So giving him space if you feel that's what needs to go on. And then when you feel maybe you can step in and say, hey, what's up? That will work. But look what you also have, healing. Imagine yourself and your beloved surrounded by light. Feel your relationship being healed this very moment. So you doing any healing between the connection with the two of you, healing from the past relationships you've been in, healing, maybe some new spiritual gifts are coming online. I'm always directed up here to that 3rd eye when this card pops out. Yes, I love these cards as well. Hard to shuffle, but so worth it. And this person here, it reminds me of Molly Shannon in the movie Superstar, where she's making out with the tree. Totally side note, but just funny, had to bring it up. But just knowing you deserve love, you deserve happiness, and be optimistic that who is meant for you will be in your life soon. It feels soon. It really does. By March, you're going to get inklings of something going on is really what Spirit's showing me. I know, right? The cards are beautiful. Yes. Yeah, I'm going through more awakenings. He and I are both very spiritual and mirror a lot. Absolutely. So you're just going to both continue to do that inner work and healing. And then when you do get together, you're going to be healing each other, helping heal and trigger each other into healing each other. But look what when I'm putting it away. Soulmate. He is a soulmate connection. Absolutely. Your soulmate is already with you in spirit. Believe this and they will manifest physically. So you're doing that healing. He's doing that healing. And as a result, you will be able to come together. I really do feel that. So when you feel it's time, I think it might have to be you. When you feel it's time to reach out again, be the one to reach out. That will really let him know, oh, wow, she's interested. That's so cool. I'm ready for something now. It might take him a while, though. Like I said, I was seeing March, where maybe after March, something really beautiful could blossom between the two of you. So I hope that resonated for you. Okay, next on our super chat list. Let's see. Willow Spirit, Anna, Jasmine Cherry, Jordan Schmorden, and Leia Oliveira. I think that I'm saying that right. And RR. Whoever on that list posts first, we're going to get right into your question. And I've got about 52 minutes till my family shows up back home. So I think I can knock those out in 52 minutes and do our collective reading at the end. I think I can do it. I really do. I'm on longer than I wanted to be, but I'm just so appreciative that you guys all felt the need to donate today, and I want to give you guys a reading as an exchange. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Leia Oliveira says, Oliveira, I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. I do apologize. I was with my ex-Pisces for 20 years. We have 2 kids together. He cheated many times with the same female. I'm with a Gemini engaged, currently in a custody battle. Okay, so you just want to get some information around this battle, around the relationship. What exactly is it that you want to know about the connection? You thought it was too, Amanda. Oh, hello, Dr. Taryn Lupo in the house, everybody. How's it going, Dr. T? Good to see you. Yeah, I need to get on that that thing and get with like minds. I really do. That's on my list, and I'm going to do it. Hold me to it, people. Hold me to it. Okay, clarification in court. Okay, custody battle with Leia and this ex-Pisces. What do we need to know? Anything Spirit wants us to know about the custody battle with the 2 kids, and anything with court, and anything going on there? Clarification about this connection and what's going to happen in the future. Okay, we have the 9 of Cups. So to me, this is a good sign for you. Oh, wow. Ace of Wands as well, and then 4 of Pentacles. This looks like ultimately you're really going to have luck. You're going to have some good luck on your side as far as the court goes, and just really feeling empowered, feeling like you're the one in control, because that is that Wands energy, that Ace of Wands, that fire energy. You're the one taking the reins on this. Court has been 2 years. So ultimately it's going to be ruled in your favor, or you're going to be kind of more the victor over the Pisces, the one that's really coming out on top, so to speak. Because you have the 9 of Cups. This is wish fulfillment. This is your wishes, desires, and dreams coming true. Whatever it is you want to transpire in this, you're going to be the one to be able to have what you want. That's what that feels like to me. But with this 4 of Coins, 4 of Pentacles, if there's any money that needs to be exchanged, like child support or anything like that, when this card comes out in a financial reading, it's actually a really good card, kind of about building a stable foundation. But I'm reading it more as the ex, the Pisces, if they lose more of the custody than they want, they're going to have a hard time shoveling out or handing over any money. And you may have another battle with any kind of financial or child support going on, or even if that's tied into what's going on. But as far as like the custody part of it, I feel like it will be ruled in your favor, or you will have more of the winning pie, pieces of pie, than the Pisces. But the Pisces, I think, not that the Pisces doesn't love the children, I don't think that, but I think the Pisces is more trying to prove that they can win and wanting to really draw this thing out to be like, see, I can really put her through it kind of vibe. And that's not what you're about. You just want everything to be fine. You want to have your kids. You just want everything to be good again. That's not with the Pisces as far as like a relationship with them, but like just everybody being kosher, everybody being cool, calm, and collected with each other, and let's just move on with our lives. But I feel that this Pisces almost has like a personal vendetta, not just about the kids, but like, I want to win because, you know, kind of vibe. You don't care for the kids, I feel. Yeah, and that could be part of it as well. It's more about the money and how much he's going to have to pay if the kids go here or go there. And that's what he's more concerned about than the well-being of the children, because I think he knows you're going to take the utmost care of those children, and he has nothing to worry about in that regard. And I think with his lifestyle and just the type of person he is, it would actually benefit his life a lot if you had the kids. He'd have less responsibility as far as that. But there's something about the money. Look how tightly this guy is clinging to his money and looking like, you ain't getting my money. Like, that's what I'm feeling with this guy. But ultimately, it's going to be found in your favor. But you may not get as much child support or, you know, support from him as you're hoping ultimately. But as far as the kids go, you've got everything you could ever want or need with those kids. And you will, even if the child support isn't as much as you had hoped, you're going to be able to take care of those kids and find a way to financially support them if what you get from the father isn't going to really be everything you wanted. And then we also have the Seven of Wands. Yeah, he's just fighting to fight. Like, that's what it feels to me. And a lot of times I do call this kind of that house fire card, because that Seven of Wands, they're wearing two different shoes. They come into battle like, oh man, this is on. Oh, okay, let me grab my weapon and be ready to, you know. But he's gonna try to just keep this thing going and going. But it's really gonna not end well for him in his favor. You've got both the Strength and the Chariot on your side. You have more control in the situation, and he knows it. And that's why he just wants to throw in anything he can to keep this going and to try to figure out what's, you know, how he can benefit from it. But ultimately, you're going to come out on top, the winner, the Chariot. You're in control. You've got the reins, not him. And you're going to have this inner strength to really keep you going. Even if this thing drags on longer, I don't think it's going to be going on after July. Like, I think everything's going to be, maybe not everything, but a lot of, especially the custody part of it, is going to be resolved by July. That's the timeline they're showing me right now. It keeps prolonging. Yeah. And he's going to try to keep doing that. And he may try to prolong, like, the whole thing with the financial support or the child support. And he may be able to prolong that a little longer, but I think ultimately the judicial system is going to see through that and get this thing resolved in a more timely manner than you've seen in the past. And we've got here the King of Cups, Page of Cups in reverse. Yeah, so he's just going to keep throwing out anything. He's like throwing everything at the wall to see what'll stick, just to try to stick it to you. And that's not going to end well for him. He's going to get what's coming to him as far as karma goes and all that, because he's trying to prolong the process. So I don't think you have anything to worry about. And especially after July, or maybe even before that, you're just going to be able to go on with your life. And the financial part of it may take a little bit longer, but I do see you being able to move on and have a better life without all of his court case and involvement as well. Third party that he is hiding out of the country. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's that feels, I can see why now that Seven of Wands came out. There's just curveballs left and right, and he's gonna, but the system is gonna see through it and see that maybe he's lying and finally get tired of his ish. Basically, that's what I see. So I hope that resonated for you. Okay, let me scroll up and make sure I didn't miss anyone's question. Okay, you probably will be read tonight, Maya Ellie. I am trying to work my way through the last couple here. I have about 45 minutes till my family gets home, so we've got about 45 minutes. Okay. Okay, let me see. All right, I don't see any missed questions up there. Let me scroll down. All right, RR, you are the first one I see. I apologize if you've posted and I skipped you. You're still on the list. We'll still get to you. RR wants to know If my love interest will commit in the future. Let's go to angel answers and just ask. Will RR's love interest commit in the future? Okay. All right, we have peaceful resolution. So to me, this feels like you're going to get what you want. That's what that feels like. What else? Will RR's love interest commit in the future? Sorry, guys, there's a hair somewhere tickling me every time I shuffle. Where is it? It's on my shirt somewhere. I can see it. There it is. Okay, problem solved. All right, for RR, love interest. Will love interest commit in the future? Okay. Wow, yeah, I think so. Within the next few months, you're going to know that this person is interested as well. Commitment coming in the next few months. Let's just get a word of advice on that. A bit of advice from Moonology. RR. That's way too many. I love that these match my shirt. All right, there's 2. We got 2. Communication is key. No, we got 3. Hold your vision and you are good enough. So if this is what you want to manifest in your life, hold the vision that it's happening for you, and it will. Communication is key. Being in communication with this person, letting them know you're thinking about them, being on their radar will really help you be able to talk to them. And you are good enough. You are good enough to deserve love. You are good enough to have the love that you want. That's what I feel. So yeah, absolutely. Within the next few months, that's what they're showing. So take some action. Reach out, communicate with this person. Let them know you're thinking of them. All right. Put these away. So that was pretty short and sweet, but I think we got right to the heart of it. You got your question answered. So that's what we're here for. I love that. Okay. So if you're on my super chat list, Maya, Ellie, yes, add to the list. Maya, Ellie did donate. I did see that pop up. Thank you. What is my list? Willow Spirit, Anna, Jasmine Cherry, Jordan Schmorden. Any of you still here? And if you're not here, or if you do donate and somehow we don't get to you, we always will call you out the next time I'm live, and then the next time I'm live, until we find you. We found a lady that was gone for over a month, and we got her reading to her today. So if at any point you donate, just know I will return that favor and give you a reading. And I always say it is in divine timing, so somehow your phone dies, or you have to step out and you're doing other things, and then the live is over before you get back. Just know maybe it wasn't quite the right time, but whenever it is the right time, divinely guided. Donated on PayPal. Okay, hey is Marlene. Okay, go ahead and get your questions in, guys. If you've donated, get your question on the chat right now, and I'll get to the first person who posts. I'll get to all of you, I hope, but first person who posts, because we got to keep this going, because I got about 40 minutes till my family comes home. And I've been live for 3 hours and 23 minutes. And before that, I was live for almost an hour on someone else's, Facebook Live. So I've been talking for a long time. So Marlene, hey. Maya, Ellie. Anyone on my super chat list? Jordan Schmorton, Jasmine Cherry, Willow Spirit, and Anna. I've named you, and you're on my list. Go ahead and get your question posted. And anyone that's not here, we will just call you out tomorrow. See if you're here then. Yes, you can, RR. I think we can do it, because I think some of these people have left the building today. Go ahead and donate again if that's what you'd like to do. I'm going to take a drink of water. I've been doing that as much as I should be. Okay, hey, aka Marlene, says, I'm a cake decorator, but I was wondering if there are any other career opportunities for me out there that might also be good. Oh, cool. Cake decorating is one of my little hobbies. I don't think I'd have the patience and the wherewithal to actually make it a business, but I absolutely love it. So that's awesome. You're a very creative spirit, I can already tell. If you're going to have the patience for cake decorating, you're creative. I'll tell you that much. Okay. Sensitivity. You're becoming more sensitive and need to make changes accordingly. And I call this my spiritual gifts card. So you may notice you have more of your psychic abilities coming online, your spiritual senses, your claircognizance, clairvoyance, clairsentience, ringing in your ears, just having visions within your mind, or really strong dreams. What is this telling you about other ways that you could have opportunities in career? For Marlene, anything for career for Marlene? Okay. Wow. So we've got also energy healing. Your natural energy healing abilities are an important part of your life purpose. Pairing that up with this, these gifts that you have, your intuition. I don't know if you've thought about energy healing or Reiki healing or any kind of healing, but there's something about your aura, your energy is very healing to other people. But if that's not something you know about or have ever thought about, practice may make perfect in your case. Polish your skills by practicing regularly, but you also have heart's desire. The angels are supporting, guiding, and protecting you as your dreams become a reality. Haven't done much research on that. Okay, that could even just be something in the future that you're yet to tap into, but it's now on your radar. So maybe you'll start seeing more stuff. It's like, when you're shopping for a specific type of car and then you're driving around town, you see so many of that car because your awareness is on that car now. It's not just in the background or noise you're filtering out. So you may find that you hear a lot about energy healing or energy work coming up. But also study, practice and study. So there's something that you can be practicing or studying about. Reading, research, and education help you gain confidence and clarity about your career. So even if you have kind of an interest, but you're not sure how to make it a business or a career, start doing some research. Start studying ways that you can make a career out of something that you love doing. What else for Marlene and her career opportunities? Anything else we need to know? Well, we have crystals popping in. Your connection to crystals and gemstones is a channel for healing energy. There's that healing again. You are a healer. You've got this healing energy within you. That might be something you want to study and look into. Just saying. They are very adamant about letting you know about that energy healing. Trust. Trust your feelings and dreams to guide your career path. So just having this sense of trust that whatever is meant for you to do, that it will come on your radar more and you'll really know about it. You'll be able to know where to go to learn more about it, to get excited about it, etc. But also protected. You are safe and supported while you change your career. So I do feel eventually you will be changing your career, stepping into something quite possibly having to do with energy healing, maybe even doing similar to what I'm doing here, where you're just healing. Your energy heals people, even if you're not meaning it to. It just is. You have a very healing type of energy. Let's just see. We get maybe two more to see if they'll give us a bite as to anything besides energy healing. Well, teaching people something. You inspire young people to learn. Also builder. This is very cake decorator energy. Your innate ability to build and create brings you a deep sense of accomplishment. So I don't know if you ever thought about doing YouTube or tutorials on how to cake decorate or how to, build something. That might be an avenue that you can take to just try something new in your life and in your business, but also energy healing. That's very strong. So maybe look into that, or just put the awareness out there, or and look on the back. You got nutrition. You conduct healing work with your culinary skills. So you are already doing that healing work through your loving cake decorating, loving energy you put into your baking and your decorating. You're already being a healer without even realizing it. But you just might find that the more you put that intention out there to find a career that's really suited for you, you may find yourself being directed in that energy healing. And again, it doesn't have to be just an actual Reiki healer. You could be healing or using that healing energy in anything you're doing. I mean, you're already doing it. If you ask me, you're already doing it in your little culinary business or whatever you're doing with your cake decorating. I can't talk. I'm so excited for you. It feels very like you're going to have an epiphany or an aha moment that's really going to lead you to the right place. So that's awesome. Thank you so much, RR, for your second donation. So if you're on my list, get it all up there. Get your question out. Okay. RR, how does he truly feel about me? Did you ask? Okay. So is this response to what we were talking about earlier? About your love interest? Is this who we're asking about? How does RR's love interest truly feel? And I'm also going to get the tarot out. But this is a past life relationship. You have known each other before. And I think you both feel this connection. Ever since you met this person, you just feel like you need to get to know them, or like you already do know them, but you just want to be a part of their life. And I think he feels the same way about you. He feels the same way about you. But what else? Hey says, oh my God, so many options. Thank you for the reading. You're so welcome. So welcome. So releasing your ex, either you or your love interest, or both of you, releasing your ex, releasing the energy of your ex, or any baggage you've really been through in past relationships. Yes, we can use a different deck, but the time has come to clear your energy. You're both really doing some healing work to clear what was going on in the past and what's transpired in the past in your relationship, or in past relationships that weren't having to do with either of you in that light. You know what I'm saying? Like your exes, their exes, you know what I'm saying. Okay, what else? How does this love interest feel about RR? Ooh. Okay, so we've got, okay, so wow, we've got a lot coming out here. We've got the Empress. So this is that motherly energy. So there is this sense of nurturing. He wants to nurture you. He wants to take care of you, make you feel really good and taken care of. Like that's just the words that keep coming. It's just feeling taken care of. Then the Judgment card. There is this sense of awakening. You guys trigger each other to awaken to your inner gifts, your soul's purpose. You both trigger each other, and you, I think, more than him, he knows, he feels this triggering that you do. It's a good kind of triggering though. He feels it because the past life relationship, he can really feel how your energy is pulling him toward you. Really feeling that. And then with this Queen of Coins, he's feeling like he really wants to, like I was saying with that Empress energy, take care of you, but also financially support you as well. But you also, you feel like this like independent woman to him, and he really, and if this is not a he, I shouldn't assume that. You did say his. Okay, cool. So I'm on the right track. So he just sees you as this independent woman, and maybe even a bit intimidated, like you can take care of yourself, but yet I want to take care of you. And he might kind of get confused, like I really want to take care of you, but you can already take care of yourself. So you may intimidate him just by how independent you are. So maybe you extending some of your energy to him and letting him know you're interested in him would help him understand that you're not out of his league, so to speak. And then with the Five of Cups in reverse, he's really going to see the value you add to his life. He's going to understand that, because when the Five of Cups is in reverse, that person's understanding the two cups that are upright and then the three that are in the past, past life relationship coming back online here. Especially if things didn't work out for the advantage of the two of you in past lives, it feels like in this life, things will work out much better. There will be a better connection together. And then with the Four of Cups, this is just getting him, after his healing he's doing. Because in this Four of Cups depiction, a lot of times they don't see that Four of Cups being offered, or that Ace of Cups being offered. But in this depiction, he's looking right at it. So he understands, okay, I'm going to do some healing here. And then that's my eyes are on that prize. And that prize in this instance is you, RR. You're already on his radar, I do feel. But he's just doing that healing, trying to get through that. Yeah, we've got that Nine of Swords on the back of the deck here. He's just really going through some stuff right now. And just maybe anxiety, a lot of late sleepless nights, just up thinking about all the things that have gone wrong in his love life or just in his life in general. So maybe giving him the space he needs to heal, but also not being afraid to extend your energy to let him know, hey, I'm here if you ever want to hang out or talk. That'll help him know that when he's ready to extend that invitation of, yes, let's hang out, he'll know you're ready because you have let him know. So you be the one to reach out and extend yourself, saying, hey, I'm here if you ever want to hang out or talk. And he'll understand that when he's ready, he can just jump right in. I hope that makes sense for you. But he does feel he does think very highly of you, thinks of you as this queen, this empress energy, but yet he wants to take care of you. Even though he feels you're very independent, he wants to be the one taking care of you. I really do feel that. Okay. I've been live over 3.5 hours, but I will be back again tomorrow. So do check tomorrow. I will be doing more free readings at that point. You're so welcome, RR. Maya Ellie wants to know, may I please have love for the first quarter of the year 2021? And if you're able to pick up a month, if no, no worries. Okay. Let's just see if we can pick up a time frame. Sometimes Spirit will give it to us, sometimes they won't. Time frame for love in 2021 for Maya Ellie. We've got romance. It's happening this year for sure. And because your question was about the first quarter, I think it might happen before March. Wow, that was really cool that came right out. Let's just see if we can get a time frame. Yes. That romance is coming, but there is a sense of forgiveness. Forgiveness for your exes, forgiveness for yourself for things you've maybe done in past relationships. Just doing a bit of healing, even if you've already been on that healing path from past relationships and trying to heal from the past. I feel like you've already done the work. You've already done a lot of healing, so it's like on and popping. It's coming up for you. I love that romance just sprang right out of there. But let's just see. I do feel, it's definitely in 2021. At the earliest, though, I do see March, depending on actions you take, places you go, all that, to forgive someone. Okay, so look at that. You're already on the healing journey of forgiveness. But let's see what else is in store. What's in store for Maya Ellie in their love life, in her love life this year? Yeah, healing, letting go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. So you healing from past relationships and stuff is really going to put you on a trajectory where you can just be ready and willing to get into something new with someone. And I do feel this is someone new. This isn't an ex or anything like that. Let's see who's coming. Yeah, who's coming toward Maya Ellie in love. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Did I say oh, wow? Because, oh, my goodness. We've got a soulmate coming in. And, yes, this is your soulmate. There's a lot of attraction with this soulmate. Probably more attraction than you've ever felt, more connection than you've ever felt in any relationship. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. This is no mistake because, look, that romance popped right out at the beginning of the reading. It was not going to play around. It was on and popping because look what else you got. I think this next person is going to be the one. The wedding card. I love this. I got chills. This situation involves marriage. There's a strong attraction. This is a soulmate. You've probably known this person lifetime after lifetime. Just doing that healing is really going to help bring this person to you this year, maybe even as early as March. So, oh my goodness, you will have to come back and let all of us know how that's going for you because that's amazing. Yay! Everybody give Maya an excited yay! That's so cool. I love when readings can be like that. It's just so refreshing and beautiful. Love it. Love all of it. All right, Maya, that really got right to the point and answered your question. Let's just get one tarot or however many are going to fly out of here just to see what this person's like. Just any bit of their personality. We've got the Queen of Cups. Yeah, this is someone very emotionally connected to you. Somebody who you just feel this strong bond with instantly. Let's get to the numinous and just see if we can get any astrological signs. And I might roll the dice for you as well. Okay, we've got Taurus energy on the board. Taurus sun, moon, rising. Possible Venus or Mars placement. Also trine, flow. So this is someone who likes to harmonize with you. They don't try to steal your shine. They just try to enhance your shine. So they're more than happy to let you be this Queen of Cups in their life. They're like bowing down to you, like you shine like the star you are, Maya. Like they love that. But they really boost you up. They boost your confidence. They make you feel so good about yourself. This person's probably constantly showering you with compliments and just making you feel good. There's even the word gifts on here. They may be giving you a lot of gifts. Your Juno's in Taurus. I have chills. Wow. Yeah, you probably have, you will notice that this person, your Juno is probably very closely conjunct something in this person's chart. I'm going to just roll the astro dice a couple times. see what we get. See if I can not have to use my cheat sheet for the symbols for Maya. Look at that. You can't make that up. There's Taurus right there. Yeah, strong Taurus. Probably a sun or moon or rising for sure. Let's see if we can get any other placements. Maybe their sun, their moon, or their rising. We've also got Libra energy. So very, very, very Venusian, very Venus energy, because Venus rules both Taurus and Libra. So this person may even have a Libra Taurus. Or Libra Taurus, a Libra Venus. Beautiful. Stop playing. Oh my God. I love it. And also we have, oh man, I know this one, but I don't, I think I know, but I don't want to look like a dummy. So let me just look it up. God, I should have said it. Leo, I should have said it. I knew it. Leo. Yeah, so Leo placement as well. Your rising is in Libra. Wow, so if their Venus falls, that's cool. That's like my husband and my dynamic. His Venus is in Libra and my rising's in Libra. So his Venus falls right in my first house. That's a strong soulmate connection. Beautiful connection when you can have that kind of vibe. I love that. Oh, so you've got Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising ×2 because you got it twice. And also Leo, Libra, Venus. Well, Venus, yes. Taurus, Libra, Leo. Coming out on board for you. So I hope that gave you some guidance. That's so fun. I love that reading so much. All right. Who's next on our super chat list? We got Willow, Spirit, Anna, Jasmine, Cherry, Jordan, Schmorton. And I don't even know. Oh, Jordan's here. All right. Whatever your spirit guides want to tell you. I'm so glad you were back. I didn't see you for a moment there, Jordan. Okay, I want to go to the Threadbound Oracle for Jordan's question. You're so welcome, Maya. I'm so glad. That's amazing. I can't wait to hear all about this person when they come into your life. I'm so excited for you. All right, Jordan Schmorton. Anything Spirit has to offer Jordan? Anything they want her to know? The Reader. Interpretation. I can't read. I can't even talk now. I'm so excited for Maya. The Reader. Interpretation, choice, and agency. So to me, this feels like this is you. This is your spirit guide, really holding your, shoulders, really giving you that support as you're learning something new. And I feel like this something new that you're learning, you're going to tell you about this, man. I love that. I can't wait to hear all about it. I'm so excited. But yes, Jordan, this is you getting all the clarification and the help from Spirit to really tap into learning more about yourself, your soul, your purpose, what it is you're here to do. That's what's coming on your radar very soon here. But you have the choice, free will. We have free will. So the best way to get in communion with these guides, these angels, and all of that is to ask for their help in clarity, in what is my next step, illuminate my path. Whatever it is you need help with, you need to ask because they can't interfere with your free will. So if there's something you're wanting help with or just wanting to find a direction in life, ask for their help and you shall receive. That is what they're showing you. But since they're talking about life purpose, ocean energies, yes, that could be. Oh my goodness, I love that. But for what your purpose is, because that came out, your life purpose. What is the life purpose we need to know about for Jordan? What do these guides want Jordan to know? Okay, we've got, wow. So we've got the artist card popping right out. Look at that. I love that. Engaging in artistic activities is beneficial to your career and every other area of life. So even if you're not doing an artistic career, just doing these things on your own for a hobby or just to make yourself feel good is really going to fuel your fire and fuel that creativity to really help you shine in this world and really step into what it is you're here to do. And I think this all came out because it is time for you to decide something. Make a decision based on your heart's true desires. So you've got choice here and you've got decide here. So there is something you're making a choice about. You've been painting since you were 6? Yeah, just keep doing that because it's really supporting you and making you feel that sense of fulfillment and joy. But there is a decision or a choice you're going to be making coming up, but it feels like a very good choice, like almost like you're trying to choose between two amazing options. That's how good this feels. This isn't like the worst of two evils or the lesser of two evils. This is like the best of both worlds, and you're trying to decide which way to go. Like that's what it feels like. But you also have the teaching card popping out. You inspire young people to learn. So I don't know if you have ever thought, they're just showing me you showing people how to do something like a camera or on YouTube. So I don't know if you've ever thought about having a YouTube channel or some sort of social media platform where you can actually talk to a lot of people, especially people your age and younger. You have this ability to really connect with those, especially that are your age and younger. And you would really see a platform grow if you had a platform where you're teaching someone something, tutorials, or just showing them how to do something. But you also have the nutrition card coming in. You conduct healing work with your culinary skills. So something to do with cooking, baking, just eating right, health and wellness type of person, influencer type of vibes as well. But whatever it is you're doing or whatever choices you're making, just know that you're protected. You are safe and supported while you change your career. Or if you're not looking to change career, just as you go forward in life. That's what I'm really feeling as I knock everything down with my soda light. Look at this. It just knocked everything down. Actually, I knocked everything down, but you know what I'm saying. I'm just going to leave that mess for later. That's too many to pick up. So I'm just going to add that one to the collection down there. But yes, you really are supported. So you may be just feeling, even if you don't know what this change is or what this choice is that you're going to have coming up, I feel like maybe you're getting a sense of it right now, because I just heard winds of change. So the winds of change are blowing in your life for the better. You're really getting some new excitement, some new passion toward a passion project or a new career direction, something like that. Maybe even going back to school or just learning something. Somehow you're learning something, because eventually you're going to be teaching people a lot of stuff. It feels really cool. So I hope that resonated for you, Jordan. What beautiful energy. So Willow Spirit, Anna, or Jasmine Cherry, I don't think any of those are still here. So I will go ahead and add them to my super chat list. Your hair. Hey, Julie, how are you? Thank you. It's a little bit crazy right now, but we're living our best life. How are you guys? Okay. So I think that's it for my super chat list as far as who's here. But before I leave, I've been on almost 4 hours. So I will be live again tomorrow doing free readings once again. I'm not sure quite what time I'm going to schedule that. I'll probably schedule about an hour before I go live. So it'll pop up in your subscription feed if you have your notifications or your subscriptions on for my channel. But right now, what we're going to do is do a reading for all of you who are still here or whoever's just come in. We're going to do a reading for all of us that are listening or watching this later. We're doing it. We're doing it. Doing the thing right now. Yeah, go sleepy, sleepy. I know I'm going to take a nice sea salt bath, really unwind after I put my kids to bed when they get home in about 15 minutes. And then I'm going to just enjoy my evening. So I hope you guys all do the same. Do that self-care. Enjoy yourselves. But I'm going to do a reading for all of us right now. Because we were talking about self-care, maybe I will get a self-care oracle for all of us. Just see better ways we can take care of ourselves here today and in the coming days or weeks ahead. And any other messages we need to know, I'll just be divinely guided to a deck. So if you're listening right now, this message is for you. And you may be able to apply this message to your question if you had a free question you wanted answered. Donations, if you want to get a donation in here in the next 2 minutes or so, I can go ahead and do your reading. But I could probably only take about one more, Leo Sunchild. So if you get your donation in the next couple minutes, we can go ahead and do it today. Yes, we can. Okay, so we have the Meditate card popping in. The number 35, taking action. That adds up to an 8. Taking action in the direction that you want to go. First and foremost, we'll start by going within. Before you go anywhere else, you may go within first, because that's really going to give you the roadmap you need to take your actions and create a beautiful reality, to create a beautiful life. That's what you're going to be doing very soon, if not already. If you're already on a spiritual journey, if you already have a meditation practice, then keep on going. You're already on the path. You're already doing the thing, getting things done. But if you're new to meditation or any kind of spirituality, I got a PayPal from Ashley. Is that you, Leo Sunchild? Are you Ashley? If so, we got it, and we'll get into your reading after our free reading here, or our collective reading. But meditating will bring answers, and that's what I just heard. So if you have a decision to make, if you're struggling to know what direction to go, Meditation will bring answers. I just want to shout it from the rooftops. Meditation will bring answers. Okay, awesome. You donated. Cool. Then we have sweet treats. And to me, this doesn't have to be actually sweet treats that you eat. This can be you just a sweet treat, like treat yourself, like to a pedicure, a manicure, getting your hair did. Even if you're doing these things on your own, you're still treating yourself. So however treating yourself looks, or whatever sweet treats look to you. I mean, we do have some tattoos. Maybe getting tattoos is like a sweet treat to you. Then that's the direction that Spirit wants you to do. Treat yourself because you deserve it. That's what they're showing me. But let's get into, we're going to go to the Dream Oracle. We haven't used this yet today, but it's calling my name. Let's just see anything that comes up for us. Okay, problem solving. Wow, what did I say? Meditation will bring answers, and then we get problem solving resolution. Look at that. You can't make this stuff up, guys. I love that. So if your question you came here to ask was about a problem, you're going to be resolving said problem. You're going to be finding that resolution, and it's going to be an outcome that you're very happy about, something that you're, oh gosh, thank goodness this all worked out for my highest good. That's what it feels like. Also, let's get one from the spellcasters. What else do we need to know? If you're just joining us, this message is for you, if you can hear me. Wow, wow. We've got dreams coming out. That's funny because I reached for that dream oracle. That's hilarious. Dreams. So you're going to be getting some amazing information or insight about your life in your dreams in the next couple days, weeks, months. But if you're someone who doesn't remember your dreams, do not fret, because that information is stored in the Akashic records. It's stored in your subconscious mind, and you're still getting the memo, so to speak. But those of you who do remember your dreams, keeping a dream journal will really benefit you, because there's a lot of amazing internal insight coming into your awareness through your dreams over these next few days. So if you dream, like someone hands you, I use this as an example a lot. Someone hands you a yellow rose in a dream. Look up, what does the color yellow mean? What does a rose mean? What does someone handing you a rose mean in a dream? Like, just really break it down, get all the little angles. If you're in a swimming pool, look up what that means. If you can breathe underwater, look up what that means. Just look up all the things you can remember from the dream. You can go online or do, there's different books, dream interpretation books you can look into, but online is a great source. Also, we have manifestation. So some of you that, meditation bringing answers and, solving problems is going to really help you get past something that's been holding you back, so you can actually manifest the life that you've been desiring. That's what I see for all of us listening right now, our message for all of us. So thank you for tuning in. And we do have, I saw the, let's see, we did have, who was it? I can't remember your name, but I know it was Leo's son child, I do believe. But Ashley, is that you? Is Leo's son, is that you, Ashley, that I have here donated? And then Czar donated as well. Thank you so much, because these other people on our list here, I don't think are still here. So we're going to just do these next two readings. If you were here for free readings, please come back tomorrow. I will be live again tomorrow. And I may be doing live for only 1 or 2 hours tomorrow, because I did go a lot longer than I wanted today, which what else is new? But wow, I was overwhelmed with the amount of amazing super chats you guys gave today. So thank you so much. That's all your super chats are going to help my mom, whose house burned down in July 2019. She's still living in a little camper, so it really does, every little bit helps get her out of that camper, get her back on her feet. So thank you guys so much. Leo Sunchild, Ashley, what is your question, dear? We will get right into that. I'm going to actually pick up this one card to this deck that just fell. Okay. And then Czar, whatever you wanted to ask, we can get on that as well. Okay. I'll write a love reading for JG and I. Both Leos, please. Absolutely. Okay. Leo Sunchild, reading for JG and Leo Sunchild. What do we need to know about this connection? Love reading. So let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. So this could be control issues from past relationships or dynamics within this connection where one or the other of you maybe didn't feel heard or accepted by the other, but letting go of feeling like you have to control them or them control you. That's really going to help. But healing past wounds is really going to help your connection grow even stronger. What else do we need to know? Well, there is a honeymoon on the horizon at some point. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. Even if this isn't a literal honeymoon, this just could be the time that you're spending together, just really enjoying each other's company without a bunch of other people around, or just kind of getting lost in your own little world, having those deep conversations, really getting to know each other. If you're already together and been together a while, this could just be a new spark within your relationship that's really rekindling and bringing you guys closer together. What else for Leo Sunchild and JG? Anything else? Okay, we got that one, and then these two that want to come out. Love yourself first. Oh, wow, it's funny. I was saying heart-to-heart conversations, and we got that card as well. Honestly, discuss your feelings with each other. But yeah, I think this control issue kind of goes with feeling unlovable or not worthy. One or the other of you may be feeling this way, or both of you, but you're really releasing that and loving yourself, stepping in more into your self-love. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So really loving yourself. Keep getting that one from my deck too. We're not together. We dated years ago, but timing wasn't right. So we've been friends ever since. Well, that's cool. Because look, there is a new love. There feels to be this new love between the two of you. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. And to me, this doesn't have to be a new person besides JG, but there's just this new cycle within your relationship that is really stirring feelings. And there may be some divine timing at play to where you guys will actually be able to make this connection work. That's really what I'm hearing. Let's just find out what from this deck, clear it first, what we need to know about your connection with JG, Leo, Sunchild, and JG. Well, there's some definite passion in this relationship. A magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you at present. Enjoy it. That's what that says there with that passion card. I love that. On the back of the deck, we've got transformation. Your relationship with one another is about to deepen. Love conquers and transforms all things. So really reigniting that spark and remembering why you guys loved each other to begin with, and then going down a new road where you're really having those heart-to-heart conversations and having this honeymoon phase in your relationship where you're really coming closer together, really connecting more, and transforming what you once had into something completely new and beautiful. Because remember, you're transforming the old into something new. I am so obsessed with this. I love it. I'm so excited about that. But let's just get a bit of guidance from the tarot. Which tarot deck do I want to use? Where is it? There it is. This is the one I wanted. So Leo, Sunchild, and JG. Anything about their connection? Wow. 8 of Cups coming online. This to me feels like that past energy where you guys had to walk away because the timing just wasn't right. But let's get some clarification on that, because this feels like the past connection of the two of you. What can they do to repair that past connection and create something better, to create that new spark, that new love in their lives together? Well, we've got the King of Wands. So pairing that up with that passion, and in my opinion, the King of Wands is holding that Ace of Wands energy, that phallic energy, very sexual energy going on between the two of you. I don't know if you guys are in actual proximity to hang out and reconnect physically, but I do feel on the horizon or some point in the future, that's going to be a definite possibility for you. And this to me feels like that, that fire. This to me feels like an eternal fire. I don't know what type of fire that is, but guides just told me eternal fire. This is a past life connection. This is a soulmate. This is someone you will always have this amazing desire for, and likewise vice versa. They feel the same for you. But I do feel there will be a point coming up where you will be able to actually get together, hang out, be together even. So let's see what else. Yeah, look at that. 2 of Cups. You can't make this stuff up. Look at that. That's that connection between the two of you, creating a relationship out of it. But there may be a choice or a decision that needs to be made. Maybe one or the other of you has to move closer to the other, or just there's some change that needs to be going on before this connection can be made. But it feels to me like a change that is long overdue and really exciting. Both of you are really excited to take the plunge into this change, this newness coming into your life. There's the masculine fire. He's back home from his latest work venture, so we're going to get together soon. I love that, yes. And you really will be getting together soon. Look at that. Oh, let's get one more. One more for Leo Sunchild and JG. Yeah, justice. You're getting the sense of justice. You're righting the wrongs of the past. Not that anything was wrong with the past, but just how things didn't quite line up before. They're balancing out. So you guys do have a new connection, a new bond. And now I'm getting chills. There is this new, it's just exciting and explosive in such a good way. I'm so excited about that for you. But let's just get one. They're telling me to go to the Modern Witch. There's something in here I need to discuss, I guess. One more card for Leo Sunchild, and it already flew out. Yeah, Knight of Cups. This is him coming toward you. He wants to offer you some emotional fulfillment, emotional excitement. And where you're having these really deep heart-to-heart conversations, remember, you're getting deeper than you ever have before, exploring each other's, what makes you tick, what you love about each other, who you guys are on a soul level. This doesn't just feel like material world and, oh, this is my personality. No, this is soul energy. You guys are really tapping into your more spiritual side of your relationship, and it feels really supported. So I love that. That's so exciting. New beginning in this connection. And look what just popped up as I'm trying to put them away. The Victory card. Yes, victory. And then look on the back of the deck, the Ace of Pentacles. A new beginning, planting seeds for a new solid foundation. And I see that Magician peeking out at me, really manifesting the love life you desire. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That's beautiful. Absolutely amazing energy. You'll have to come back and let us all know how it goes, because we already know it's going to be on and popping, but I'm excited to hear that. I really am. I love that. That's so cool. All right, Czar, what do you want to know, girl? All right. Throat's a little raspy. Let me get some water. Thank you so much, Alex. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. All right, Czar. What did you want to know, my dear? You donated, and I want to get you a reading. And I've got, I say 7 is kind of my cutoff, but they have been getting home closer to 7:20, so I think we're good. Not too far back. Awesome. Let me scroll back. Deep masculine voice of spirit guide. Who is it? Twin flame. They pop up a lot as a lion, and they try to help with self-confidence, art, building, bringing goals to action. Will I meet them in this life? All right. Well, we're going to get right in this tarot deck here. The one you discovered for me, what it was. Thank you so much for that. I already forgot the name of it, but I'll figure it out again looking back on that. But thank you for doing that. So I think it's fitting we use this deck. Okay, for Czar, this masculine voice. What do we need to know about this masculine voice, this connection? Is it twin flame? What's going on? Okay, there's definite past life connection with this guide, where there was this sense of heartbreak, unrequited love, or just a love that didn't work out in the past. This feels like a fractal of you, but I don't know that it is twin flame, but it does feel, because we got the Ace of Cups in reverse. So there was a sense of love that didn't work out, but this person is really working behind the scenes with you with this wheel energy here. The wheel of fortune. They're working behind the scenes with you in this life as a guide, because they want to make up, like, this is their karmic debt back to you, to make up for how they broke your heart before. Wow, I do feel maybe a part of this person's soul is incarnated at the moment. This could be someone in your life. We can get some more guidance on that, or had been incarnated in this life. You knew them in this life. The wheel energy. Wow, both of those, Ace of Cups in reverse. Wow, that's powerful. This is just major confirmation, clarification for you. But let's just see who this person was in life. I do feel you either know them or knew them in this life, but things just, either they passed away or things didn't work out as friends or something. I don't know. Let's tap into that energy. I'm not sure. Do I want to? Yeah, I'll just keep using this deck. Okay, what's going on in this connection? Lots is coming out. Queen of Wands. To me, this represents you, like their version of you, or how they feel about you or have felt about you. We've also got the Ace of Coins here, Ace of Pentacles. This person is actually helping you. This guide is helping you with your creative endeavors. And we've got double pages on the board here. Page of Swords, Page of Cups. They are offering you surprising avenues and ways to make money, ways to create. They're really working with you on a creative level to create that abundance, that independence you've been seeking. Who's the top independent queen? Miss Queen of Wands right here. This is who they know you have the potential to be. Amazing. I am the Queen of Wands. First ever reading I did, I came out as Queen of Wands. Well, further confirmation. I have chills now. I love that so much. But they know this is your ultimate potential, and they know how much she kind of, if you look at her real quick, maybe her hair's a little different, but if you look at her eyes real quick and then look away, she does look like you in this reading. Look at that. Look at her real quick, look away. She looks like you. Wow. I'm speechless. Wow. Resonates so deeply. Yes. But this guide is offering you, to me, the pages are the most creative because they're not world weary or jaded as to, well, I made art once before and it didn't work out. To me, they take the ace or the ace of swords or the ace of cups and they take it and run with it. That's how I see pages. But to me, it feels like they are offering you like a new perspective, helping you overcome those limited belief systems. Like you were saying, that solar plexus chakra, feeling that connection to your own confidence. They are working with you with that. Absolutely, because this is what they want you to understand. You are able, you do absolutely have Dustin, but you are also able to create your own stable foundation, your own independence, your own independent stream of income that will make you feel more this Queen of Wands energy. I love that. Get ideas popping into my head whenever I think of them. Yeah, and they really are sending so many ideas, like probably too many that you're like, I can't keep up. I got so many ideas, and they're really helping you with that. But they're also wanting to help you ground those ideas because this is the most grounded ace, and it did come up heads up. It wasn't in reverse. They want to help you ground these ideas into reality. And they're saying, that, again, slow and steady, that word keeps coming up. Slow and steady energy to really build something that's going to sustain you long term. Well, let's just get, I want to go to the spirit deck, the spirit animal deck, just see if this person also represents, I know you had mentioned a lion, but if there's another type of spirit animal that you can think of to help channel this energy, and if lion comes out, I will freak out. But I really do feel that strong lion energy. That was way too many. I do feel that strong lion energy with this person, but let's just see what other energy they're bringing. Ant spirit, wow. I'm speechless. Look what it says. Time to collaborate. What were we saying? Giving you these ideas, these pages. I can't make this up. You can't make this up. Look at that. The ant spirit, they want you to know, yes, it's time. The time is now. We are collaborating together. Let's get one more from this spirit deck. I love this. Yeah, they're not really letting us know, but that might not even be important, It just might not be that important. Butterfly spirit. So there's that butterfly symbology, which I think is really going to hit home for you. Transformation is beautiful. So in life, this person really made you transform as a person. They brought out maybe some dark parts of yourself, but also some really beautiful parts of yourself. I think that might be all, look, in the 11 there. Look at that. I don't know. Do you think this could be Lucas? I don't know. What do you think? That's just the only person that I'm aware of in your life that's coming into my head. I do get that sense that it's not important. I just love to have something to call them. Yeah. Oh, wow. And I didn't realize 111. Look at the ones there. So they're sending you also 111 a lot. The numbers 111. Let's get one more animal spirit card. Thank you so much for your donation, Kay. I will get right into your question after this. Okay. One more for Czar. Okay. Electric eel. Look at that. I think that's as close to squid as you're going to get out of this deck or any other. Bring your ideas to life. I am absolutely speechless. Wow. This could be Lucas's more higher self. Maybe Lucas's higher self is more commanding. Could blast off the wall randomly. I think it was softer because he was shy, though. Yeah, because I think in the spirit realm, he's much more that lion energy. Look at that. You can't make this up. Bring your ideas to life. This is as close as you're going to get to that squid. It really is, I think. And this is just that nod in that direction, like, this is your squid, here you go, close enough. But you might also want to look up electric eel spirit and what that means online. That might bring you more guidance. I don't think I felt the need to talk about these other two because I don't know that there's any additional messages. There might be, you can look them up. But this one definitely look up. But look, we've got a 24, we've got that unconditional loving energy, really knowing and loving yourself for who you are. That's all that's coming through, but oh my gosh. Wow, that was strong and amazing. Lucas, Josh, Dustin, or Jackie. Yeah, maybe one of these days we'll really tap into that and figure it out. Yeah, because I don't know. To me, it could be Lucas, but then there's the bit of doubt that comes in, so maybe not. And maybe it's that, yeah, Lucas is part of one of these other people. Maybe they are just fractals of each other. I don't know. We're going to have to really tap into that at some point. We're going to get to the bottom of this if I have anything to say about it. That was so amazing. You're going to have to rewatch that, I think. That a lot came through. Wow. So cool. Okay, K Willy. Hello, will I win the lottery? Well, let's find out. And I'm going to assume you mean like a big lottery because you can easily win the lottery like a $5 here, a $2 there kind of vibe. But I'm going to assume you mean like hit it big, like thousands if not millions type of big. So we're going to ask, will K Willy hit the lottery big? Thousands into millions big. Will K Willy hit the lottery big, win the lottery? Okay. Remain positive because your mindset will either help or hinder you in this endeavor, in this process. And of course, I just enough to get a car to pay it in full. Okay, so to me, that's really like thousands, and then of course millions. Remain positive. So just having the intention when you buy a ticket or whatever it is you're doing, gambling, however it is you're trying to win this money, remaining positive and having a good feeling about it every time. Even if you don't win, just remaining positive that you could win will really help your chances for sure. So what else? Just need 5,000. Okay, so will K Willy be able to win at least 5,000 in the lottery? Okay. Communicate clearly. So to me, this is saying, yeah, that's a possibility, but there may be another way you can earn or receive $5,000. Maybe Spirit is wanting you to open up for other ways because a lot of times when we want something, we're not in control of how that money or how that thing comes to us. That's Spirit's job to decide how it comes to us. So if we're always, you think of what it is you desire most, not the money that you need to get said thing you desire, because sometimes that can kind of muddy the waters with the communication with Spirit, because you want to ask directly for what it is you want. So if you want a car that's paid off, say, Spirit, I'm remaining positive, I'm going to get that car that's paid off. Communicate your wishes and desires and intentions very clearly, and that will help. We'll have to crack down over time. So many chills. I definitely watched this over several times. Yeah, that was amazing. I can't believe it still. I'm like, wow, collaboration, working together, taking action in the direction of your projects. Oh, wow, amazing. But yes, communicating clearly to Spirit K Willy what you want will help. But look for a sign is on the back of the deck. Looking for a sign that what it is you desire is coming to you. It may not be coming to you through the actual lottery. Not lagging, just catching up after chasing Rowan. No worries, no worries. But, you know, like I said, Spirit's in charge of how things will manifest in our lives. But if we're very clear about what we want, Spirit will make it happen. But it may not happen to you through the lottery. It could be an inheritance. It could be a friend that sees you struggling and wants to help. I mean, it could look like many different things. But be assertive in asking what it is you want, communicating clearly to Spirit what you want, and remaining positive that you'll get it, you will get it. But I don't know that it'll be exactly through the lottery. Not to say you won't get some money through the lottery, but I do see multiple ways that this could play out for you. But limiting it to just the lottery will really limit or hinder Spirit's ability to help you get this thing you want to attain, if that makes sense. So that's not to say that you can't win the lottery and get what you need, But just be open to other avenues or other ways of getting what you need to get that car and get that paid off car in your hands, if that makes sense. But look for a sign, because Spirit will send you a sign. But let's just see if we can get a word of guidance in what you can do or anything you can do to get this car that you need. Things for K Willy to get the car that they need. Paid off, paid in full. Okay, we've got Druid, hold the space. So just knowing that this is a potential, holding space for this dream, this desire, will bring it to you. But remember, positive intentions, remaining positive, and being open for it to manifest in your life in other ways besides just the lottery, and you will get that in your life. We also have learn from spiritual experiences with this great teacher card. So you're learning, maybe even just from this reading right here, right now, that maybe there are other ways, other avenues you can bring this into your awareness or into your life. Yeah, it really is really great advice for anyone wanting to manifest anything, because a lot of times we're so fixated on the money that we need to create this in our life or that in our life, or to buy this or buy that. But really, if we can cut out the middleman, which is the money, cut that out and just really focus on not even how you're going to be able to accomplish a car in K Willy's instance, but just knowing that that car will be in your possession very soon. And of course, not just wishing it and not taking any action in that direction. Of course, maybe in the meantime, you can start saving some money for that car. And of course, maybe spending $1 here or there on lottery tickets, and just really putting the intention out to Spirit that I want a car, and I'm going to get it. Just knowing that you already have that car, you already are in the alignment of having that car. Because if you say, I want, you're always pushing it farther away into the future from you, because it's coming from lack. So when you're communicating with Spirit saying, I have that car, I'm open to receiving any abundance that comes my way to get my car because I have my car. You know, it's sometimes the way we word things really does make or break our manifestations. So maybe looking into law of attraction, manifestation, and of course, taking action in the real world, taking action steps by saving some money. That also, if you just start a little piggy bank jar by putting your spare dollars and change in and writing car fund, that lets the universe know, hey, I'm serious about this and I want this, so I'm going to start taking action. And then the universe is like, oh, K Willy is meeting us halfway. Let's get on this. It's really interesting. You'll see how it plays out, but just positive intentions. I love that so much. I think it's going to happen for you. I really feel it. One way or another, you're going to be driving that paid off car, K Willy. So thank you so much, you guys. I do have to hop off here. My family will be home any minuto, any minute. They will be home, and the boys will be ready for their bedtime routine, and I'm ready to eat some dinner and hanging out with the family a little bit before bed. And sea salt bath and self-care is what I'm going to be doing. So I will be live again tomorrow, probably for 1 or 2 hours only, and it will probably be a more rapid fire kind of question and answer session. But you can always come tomorrow for your chance for a free reading then, or you can donate for a guaranteed question tomorrow. And again, all your donations go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. She's still living in a camper, and we're hoping to get her out of that camper. But every little bit helps. Every little donation you guys give, or big donation you guys give, really does help. And are we still on for writing chat tomorrow? Yes, we are. And that's the main reason I'm cutting back on chats tomorrow with the live. That's what I'm saying. But yes, we will be doing that, and I will be getting my butt in gear and not saying I'm going to write, but actually write, because Spirit has been on my back to get back on that horse. So thank you, Spirit, for calling me out, and thank you, Czar, for reminding me. I was going to message you right after this and ask if you still wanted to, so I'm glad that we're on the same wavelength. So you guys come back tomorrow if you want questions answered. And as always, you can check out my page or my channel here for a whole playlist of intuitive exercises if you're looking to enhance your intuition. Or I do have a twin flame reading that just went live this past week, and also all these other pick a card readings and stuff that I've got coming next week. I've got a self-love reading coming up, and also the February 2021 reading is going to be hitting my channel this next week. So if you want to subscribe and hit the notification bell, you'll always know what I have going on, especially when I go live, like I do a surprise live and no one knows or it wasn't scheduled, you'll be notified when that happens so you can come in and get hopefully a free reading. But thank you guys so much for all your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, and all the things. And I really truly do hope to see you again here back at the Dunn Creative. I love you guys, and thank you for joining me for 4 hours, 20 minutes, and 18 seconds of my live. So I love you, and I hope to see you soon. Bye. Clicking end. I will see you later.